WTF, how has it been this long? I'm turning to dust, my lizarded edge.
All right. Welcome, everybody. Hello, hello. What's happening, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Wednesday, I think. I hope it's Wednesday. Anybody here? Is this thing on? Sorry for the late start, everybody. I had a last minute meeting that I wanted to take to do a little bit of last minute ADVgg strategy and training, and I lost track of time. So we're starting a little later than I wanted to, but we're here, and hopefully we'll see now that I'm live. Hopefully I figured out a solution to yesterday's model problem. I know it seemed to bother me more than it bothered anybody else, but I think I've found a solution to that problem that should let the game play smoothly again with me still functional. Hello, welcome everybody. How are y'all doing? How's Wednesday treating you? What'd y'all do today? Tell me, I want to hear about it. Man, I'll tell you. Apex tournaments are stressful, dude. Misfortune, welcome. Bandit, welcome. Cav, welcome. Fror, welcome. Good to see you. Hey, welcome, friend. Unknown, welcome. Unknown, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to my community. That's so freaking cool. Catalyst, welcome. Brian Lloyd, welcome. Bellafon, welcome. Zuffins, welcome. Maddie, welcome. Gogo, welcome. Welcome. Gray, welcome. Forgive the request for transparency, but when you press start stream, do you intentionally choose to wait 10 minutes before you talk to us? I do frequently give people a chance to filter in. Because I know that it can take people a little bit of time to kind of like notice the messages and pop in. So yeah, I put on some music for people to listen to and jam to. And I'll usually go about doing a couple of last minute things, getting some water in front of me, hitting the restroom, splashing some water in my face. And that gives me a chance to let people get in here. So it's not just me talking to myself. Yeah. It seems like people do it to different degrees, though. I kind of like, sometimes I lose track of time. I didn't mean to go quite as long as I did today. I had a couple of last minute things I needed to take care of. And sometimes you'll hit the start streaming button and you'll be like, oh, fuck, I forgot I needed to send that email. I try to go about 10. 10 is a good number for me. I've seen other channels like, I know Yura's usually active within like the first 2 minutes. I feel like Zentreya usually takes about 23 minutes. You can fact check me on that, Unknown, if you want to. Amelie usually about like 13 to 15. So I'm mostly just following suit with some of my peers, but it gives me a chance to, like, if people are going to be filtering anyway, it gives me a chance to get some stuff done. Zen is a 30-minute wait time. Is this that specter of the V-tweeters guilting channels for having a 10-minute startup? I don't know, Nomadrix. I don't think Brian's trying to guilt anybody, but yeah, everyone does something different, you know? Everyone has a different method. But yeah, it's kind of like how you go to the movie theater, and if the movie is set for like 8 o'clock, they never start the movie at 8, because then that means that there'll be people coming in and missing like the first critical 5 minutes. There'll be like some previews. There'll be some other stuff happening. It also gives me a chance to get the first ad out of the way, because usually like there'll be an ad that plays within like the first 2 to 3 minutes. So like we get past that, and that does us a solid. Gogo, by the way, I read your message. I hope things work out for you. I'm sorry to hear that, friend. Your safety always comes first. So by all means, if you feel like the right move is to start looking for other options and kind of like try to get your ducks in a row before it's crunch time and you need to desperately do something, I mean, like, it's better to have a plan, I say. Arclight, welcome. Kiwi, welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I've had, I feel like sometimes people also just like, and not Brian per se, but like I also sometimes feel like people will kind of make conversation for conversation's sake. So like sometimes people choose to make their conversation like, oh God, why did I just have 6 ads? And like to me, it's always funny that sometimes people will complain about ads while it's still on the starting soon screen. And I'm like, honey, I'm not even here yet. Like, why do you care that there were ads? I'm not even talking. You can literally get up and go make yourself some food. Like, nothing's happening yet. You've missed nothing. The downside of this platform is that there's no way to have no ads. Speaking of which, I know that this started with starting your stream and like not immediately talking to people. But the downside of like, there's a lot of downsides to this platform. One is which you cannot have no ads unless you as a viewer choose to support the channel and subscribe to the channel. And by subscribing to the channel, then you never have to deal with ads again. Or if you pay for Twitch Turbo, you never have to deal with ads again. But it's kind of like the lesser of two evils, and different streamers behave differently. Like some people do like minute ads every like 20 minutes or a minute and a half every half hour. I do 3 minutes every hour because I like having like a good 50-minute block that we don't have to worry about that shit together. And I try really hard to time it. I do a bad job. In a perfect world, I would love to time my shit so that you never miss anything. Like I know Thor, I know Pirate Software Thor, he has a thing where like if he sees an ad start, he'll stop doing everything and just wait it out. And I try to do that as well, although sometimes like obviously like if it sneaks up on you, you're out of snoozes and you're like in the middle of a critical mission, there's not a whole lot you can do to dodge it. Yeah. And hey, you know what? If people decide they want to support the channel, that means the world to me because that helps keep me doing this, I mean, at the end of the day, we put in a lot of time here and it's a completely free service. You don't need to pay anything to watch. You do get ads, but you can just hang out for $0 if you want to. But for the people that can afford to support the channel, especially the really generous folks that have gifted subs to others and have like paid it forward, that means so much to me because that has a very, very, very real, tangible impact on my ability to keep doing this, especially with the strike and everything else going on. Hey, it's TK. Welcome. I've always loved the 15 minutes starting soon because that's my time to rizz up fellow chat members. Maybe drop a line of coffee and spam emotes. Honestly, can I tell you something? I don't mind sharing this. I wouldn't mind her finding out about this. Like, so if she hears about this, it's not the end of the world. But like, it was a while back. And I had tuned into Zentreya once in a while. It's so weird. I feel like I don't want to like come off as like fake fan, but like Zen's like the closest thing I've got to an Oshi here. And but for a long time I would tune in kind of intermittently in the middle cuz like I had shit going on during the day and I don't have a lot of time to tune into other streams. But once I caught her like right at the beginning, and it was my first time ever. Like maybe a year ago, it was like my first time ever seeing the start of her stream. And the way, like, at the time, I think it went from, like, an 8-bit animation of her soaring through some, like, 2D 8-bit world and flying by a bunch of the other VShojo members and flying by other friends of the channel. And then it went into a concert scene where, like, there was, like, a rigged image of, like, her dragon and her cyborg form facing off, like, kaiju. Like, a big kaiju battle. And then it went into her like insanely high production value, but like questionably legal starting animation because it has a whole bunch of other people's IP, including Toei licenses, which is insane to me because Toei rules the anime world with an iron fist. So when I saw that, I was like, oh, the fuck? That is a risk. What are you doing? They're going to come down on you with the fury of 1,000 volcanoes. You are brave. But that's not the point of me sharing that. The point of me sharing it is to say that, like, I remember when one of the songs started, everyone in chat was, like, spamming the lyrics in all caps and spamming emotes. And it was like this tidal wave. She wasn't even here yet, but there was just this tidal wave of, like, interaction and, like, hype just for the song and the starting soon screen. And I thought that was, like, the coolest thing in the world. I thought that was so fucking cool to see. It was inspiring as hell. So yeah, I don't know. All that is to say, you know, it doesn't strike me as a bad thing to, like, give people an opportunity to kind of, like, get together and, like, hype up and you know, just kind of rock out to the music for a little bit and have fun before things start. That's always why, like, I'll let you in on a little secret. Like, I usually spend, like, 5 minutes or so, like 5-10 minutes agonizing over what I want my first song to be. Because when I hit the go live button, like, I want it to be a party right from the start. And so I'm usually, like, play testing the first few tracks of a different seed every single time to kind of see what feels like the vibe I want to go for. And when it hits, especially when I come back and I see people in chat going like, "Oh man, what the fuck? What song is that? That's so great." I'm like, "Yes. I'm doing what I set out to do." You know? I don't know. In a perfect world, I see that as a goal. I see that as a goal of being able to, like, have that level of hype and excitement, like, before the stream even starts, because that was so fucking magical to behold. Made an impression. Raven, welcome. I then went, by the way, and I showed, like, 4 different people, including, like, Zuffins and Cav, Zen's intro, and I was like, goals. How do you do this? How do you make this happen? Like, what causes this? I'm so confused. It's so cool. Are they doing this of their own accords? Are the mods doing this? Like, are they starting a tidal wave? Like, what's going on? This is insane. It would sometimes confuse me as to why streamers, it shifted up, hang on, would choose to wait 10 minutes on a starting soon screen and then say things like, "Hey, sorry, we don't have time to speak and catch up. I have to jump straight into this party because I'm late." Yeah, well, that feels bad to me. And I have to do that sometimes. But, like, if it helps kind of, like, dispel the illusion a little bit, I'm very rarely, like, sitting here just, like, looking at the starting soon screen and just, like, looking at the clock next to me and being like, 8:58 and 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, usually I'm in the kitchen putting together, like, an energy drink, getting some water in front of me. I'm microwaving a snack, maybe, if I'm smart. You know, I'm, like, dropping some promo in Discord. I'm dropping a tweet on Twitter. I might be, like, handling some last minute correspondence. I've got really bad luck of, like, right as I go live, someone will send me a critical message and I'll be like, "Oh fuck, I have to answer this." So usually I'm doing stuff. You might notice sometimes I might take a few minutes and just chat, but it's usually, like, a multitasking chat. I'll be, like, typing stuff and being like, you know, like, "Hey, what's up, everyone? One." But, like, while I'm doing that, I'm also then, like, tabbing over to Discord and I'm like, "Okay, so let's talk about the latest sample," you know? And I'm, like, swapping some last minute business correspondence. Yeah, so I'm usually not just, like, sitting there counting the minutes. But I will say, by the way, I love being able to chat first. I don't feel good about jumping right into game. Although I have done a little research in the past to see, like, what other people do. And it feels like most of my peers will usually do, in Japan it's called zatsudan, which is just, like, kind of like using the stream time to just kind of, like, chat and host a conversation. And I usually like to go for like maybe an hour. And I feel like a lot of my peers tend to go for 30 minutes to an hour. There are some that go more. Giga will sometimes chat for like 3 hours before playing a game, which to me is wild. And then there's the opposite too, honestly. Like, I will actually switch it to just chatting for a second. There's the opposite too, honestly. Fruit is a really good example of somebody who like will frequently just load in straight into a game. Not even like, hey guys, we have to jump into something. Like usually I feel like I've seen a lot of Fruit streams where if she's not doing like karaoke or art, you'll get to the end of the starting soon and she's already in the game and like ready to play. And that's wild to me. That's like the complete opposite approach, you know? Of just like, nope, you're here for the let's play. You're here for me playing the game. And then she'll talk with chat, but she's like already in there playing when like it switches over to her. Sometimes. Yeah, no, I'm always happy to answer questions. I don't know. I mean, I'm figuring it out, you know? Like I don't know what the right answer is. And when you're the one streaming, you're paranoid about everything. Everything. I notice, and by the way, if I'm about to call anyone out in chat right now, that's not my purpose here. I'm not trying to call anyone out. I'm just talking about like my experiences. By the way, Cav, what do you mean you need that song again? What song are you talking about? Which song? So like I notice sometimes that there are people that are only here for the chat and will take off the moment I jump into a game. And then there are folks that like show up as I go, you know? And I also know that there are people that show up more when I play one game or another. That's kind of like the curse of the variety streamer, is that like the dream is that you build a community that surrounds you and are here for you regardless of what you're playing. But there are always going to be people that are here for a specific game, you know, and won't be interested if you're not playing that game. And so I think that's why like sometimes you might notice, like as a streamer, you might notice growth faster. I'm just like going off on a tangent. Welcome. It's become a TED Talk. Brian has started a TED Talk and I'm fucking here for it. Let's do this. You know, like I feel like sometimes, I may have said this before, but like it feels like sometimes maybe you might see growth faster from my experience if you play one game. And that's just easy math, Guardian. Because if you stay in one directory, like say Yura playing Monster Hunter most of the time, or lately Giga playing GTA all the time, you know, you're not going to lose people as often because they like the game you're playing. And new people are going to find you and filter in because they're like, oh, cool, this seems fun. And then they stick around because the experience is consistent. And so it's easier. You lose less people and you gain a steady amount of people. In theory. Taurus, welcome. How are you, honey? Whereas if you switch games around, you're going to get new people who are like, oh, cool, she's playing Terraria. And I was in the Terraria directory. So you get new people the same way you would in any other game. But then you're going to have more people filter out because you're not playing the game that they're used to you playing, or you're not playing a game that they're interested in. So, and this is theory. This is not fact, right? I'm talking out my ass right now. But from my experience, like it seems like the growth potential is similar, but you're more likely to have people drop off if you're switching games, you know, because they'll be like, oh, I don't like this game. And the golden ticket, you know, the dream is that you get people who are there for you, who don't care what the fuck game you're playing, because they're there to hang out with you. That's something I admire Katie for a lot. I think OB Katie Cat's done a really incredible job in building a community that's there for her, regardless of what she's doing, whether she's playing music, whether she's playing some like shitty 8-bit game, like some indie game, or Flash game, or fucking like writing a letter to someone and people are there for it, you know, like she's whatever the fuck she does, she's, you know, she's got a big chunk of her community there. But when you're the streamer, the thing I try to remember sometimes is everything's relative too, you know, like, so I don't, you know, I'm not in Katie's head. I'm not in Fruit's head or Giga's head, and they've been in the game longer, so maybe they don't think about it as much. Who knows? But like, you know, I might, let's say, So okay, I'm gonna paint a hypothetical for you, loves. Fun fact: just before the just chatting category, formerly called IRL, I heard streamers say we have 2 hours to chat before Twitch shuts us down for being in the wrong category. Did that happen? Did they used to actually like check what games you were playing? That's insane. That's wild. That's absolutely wild. I was not here for that. That's an amazing thing to share. I had no idea that was a thing. So like, you know, let's say I'm going to paint a hypothetical for you. So I'm going to be real. I got partner on this platform from playing Apex. I pushed Apex a lot. I was playing a lot of Apex because I knew that it would bring the most people. And I'm in the game. I voice a character in the video game. And so I knew that, you know, Catalyst playing the game she's in would be a draw, right? So I recognized that like when I first started 2 years ago, I'm going to drop some numbers. I try not to look at the numbers, but I'm going to drop some numbers. When I first started 2 years ago, like maybe 35 people were here. And then it went up to 50. And then it was like hovering around 65 to 70. And I was desperately trying to push that 75 mark because you need consistently 75 people to qualify for partner. And even then, they usually won't do it. They'll usually be like, well, it's not super consistent. Like maybe you've hit 75 for 3 months, but if we look at like a 6-month slice, you were still growing. So we're gonna hold off for now. It feels very rare that people hit partner immediately unless they're coming in with like big fuck you numbers. You know? Like a new channel from like the latest Niji talent or something, you know, or whatever. And so I noticed eventually I could get up to like, I'd have 100 people watching, 120 people watching. I think I got to a point where like, if I was playing Apex, I consistently had like 150 people in here. And then I would switch to Destiny because I love Destiny. And I'd play Destiny and I would notice I would immediately drop down to like 65 or 70. And if I notice that, I'm like, oh, fuck, I fucked it up. Where did everyone go? Like, do people hate this game? But then I'd look over and I would see like, you know, another streamer playing Destiny to 400 people. And I'd be like, oh, well, okay. So like, I guess that means the game isn't the issue. Like that's proof of concept. There are 400 people willing to watch that person for Destiny. So the fact that like I dropped down going to Destiny probably says less about Destiny as a game and more about the fact that people got used to seeing me as an Apex streamer, you know, and not everyone's here for just me. They might have been here for Apex as much or more than they were here for me, right? But everything's also relative, you know? So like maybe I see Fruit playing some game to like 2,000 people and they're playing like some crappy Flash game for fun, like for the memes. And like 2,000 people are watching. And I look at that and I'm like, oh, see, well, that's just a perfect example that like if you build up a brand around you, then people are here for you and not necessarily any particular game. But you know, let's say Fruit's playing to 2,000. Maybe if she played a different game, she'd be playing to 5,000. You know, so like there might be cases where like from her perspective, things might drop off a cliff if she plays a really obscure game. But because she's operating at a much higher level, you know, even her low audience days are fucking massive from my perspective as someone who's still a baby here. You know? So all of that is relative and it can be really, really hard to judge like what the secret ingredient is other than the things you can control, which is being consistent, you know, focusing on the experience and the engagement. Like that's one of the reasons why I, at Katie's advice, like I turn off all the numbers for the most part because like that shit, yeah, the PTSD, the anxiety, Brian and Nomadrix, like that shit can get under your skin. even if you don't want it to, like, if you're like me, if you're very analytical, like you see stuff like that and that starts to fuck with your brain. And next thing you know, that can affect your attitude on stream. A lot of things can affect your attitude on stream. Like, I'm sure a bunch of you, if you were here yesterday, noticed that I got kind of sad yesterday because my model wasn't working right. And it was distracting me from just having fun with you guys because I was being big sag about the model. And so it's easier to like turn that stuff off and just focus on the experience, because then it doesn't matter who's there, you know? And ideally, whether I've got 30 people here or 300 people here, I want that experience to be the same, and so that it's always just as fun for everybody, you know? Right now, if I can be like brutally honest, and by the way, this is not feedback for any of you guys. You guys keep doing you, be your own beautiful selves. I think probably the thing that I clue into the most sometimes is like the kind of response I'm getting from chat. And that can depend a little bit on the numbers, but I notice that, and again, nothing, I'm not saying anything for you guys. You guys are fucking awesome. I have no feedback for anybody. I'm just like being honest about my feelings. Like, there's a certain amount of bounce back from the chat where I don't think about it anymore. And I'm just in it and I'm having fun and I'm having a great time. There's like a moment where if like it gets quiet enough, I might get a little self-conscious. But like, honestly, if there's just like I hit like a little bit of a threshold, like if I hit like a certain threshold of like just the occasional message here and there, it's just out of my mind and I'm just having fun and I'm not worrying about it anymore, you know, because I see, and that doesn't even have to be talking to me. Can I share something? Last night, there was a moment, I forget when it was, but there was a moment where you guys were just talking to each other, misfits. I forget what I think you were getting into it on Warhammer lore. And like, you weren't even talking to me. You were just goofing off with each other and talking lore. And that was awesome. I thought that was so cool. Occasionally I might put my foot in my mouth and be like, wait, what are you saying about? And then be like, oh wait, that wasn't to me. You weren't talking to me. You never mind. I'll stay out of it. Don't worry. This didn't involve me. But it was really cool. It was really cool seeing people just like using it as a chat room and talking to each other with me as like the cozy background gremlin, I guess. Is me screaming cozy? I don't know. The cozy background gremlin. We'll go with that. Now the game is called I'm Only Sleeping. It's now being used for sleeping streams. I noticed that, by the way, Darcy. How do you guys feel about that? I know that like from a health perspective, obviously, when someone does a subathon, I feel like most people don't actually want them to be staying up for 24 hours a day. But like, I always found it interesting between the ideas of like, do you stay live the whole fucking time versus just pausing the timer and coming back tomorrow? And if so, why? What is the benefit of that? I'm not opposed to it, but what's the benefit of that? Is the benefit that there might be support and gifted subs and other stuff happening like at night while you're not there, and so you just leave open the possibility? I think I've seen Siren and Katie turn it into actual content where like they'll give other people access to the stream by essentially having a private channel of like trusted people, and they'll be streaming screen share on Discord or something so that those people can come in and essentially use the stream to play their own games and interact with chat. But I've also seen streams where like they'll just be sleeping. At best, maybe they'll have like a VOD from another day playing, but they'll just be... I got caught once. I raided somebody once because it looked like they were active, and it was only once we got there that I realized it was just playing a VOD and no one was actually there to say hello to me. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's all a question, because like the whole idea of a subathon is you're giving them more time, right? It's weird if you're like, it's a subathon, but I'm just streaming as usual. Nothing's changed about my stream schedule, but it's a subathon, quote, end quote. And then, it becomes, I guess the point of the subathon is that there are goals you can reach. But I've also seen people be like, well, no, there should be like a little give and take. Like if you're in a subathon, that means you're pulling longer days. Like maybe you normally stream 4 to 5 hours. Maybe for the subathon, you're doing 8-hour days. Because you want to give people a lot more of yourself. And also create a lot more opportunities for that hype to build and for people to decide to support you and meet some of those goals. I think one of the things that put Iron Mouse on the map, like way back when, was that she, I think, did like a super unhealthy stream where she was just like live all the time, 24/7. But now I feel like people are kind of finding that middle ground where like, what's the right amount of like extra exposure without it being unhealthy? How can I give you more time with me without going overboard? For some smaller streamers, let me actually catch up real quick before I jump in at the bottom. Someone said something about one of the factions in Warhammer, and I said, only way this could be more queer-coded is if they were sharks. I remember that from last night. And then someone came in being like, there's a shark faction. Bet you didn't know. Streams are at 4 a.m. for me, so I tend to not be very active in chat. Yeah, well, and by the way, I know I've said this before, and it probably just sounds like just talk. I promise you it's not just talk, kiddos. I really want to start streaming sooner. I just can't yet. I've got too much going on during the day, and a good deal of it has to do with my sleep schedule being fucked. I think if I could get my life in order a bit more, like, my ultimate goal is to get my life in order a bit more so that I can be waking up earlier, because I need my daytime to get stuff done. It's just a fact. And so until I can get to a point where I don't have like writing and correspondence and other shit that I need to do during the day, like right now streaming at night is the most convenient thing. My dream is that as we get towards debut and I don't have as many projects that I'm juggling, that I can kind of get on top of that. And it's twofold. I need to start waking up earlier. I need to fix my sleep schedule. What have you done about it so far, Mel? Nothing. Nothing. But I need to. Because obviously, like, if I'm waking up at 2
p.m,
that's like bare minimum 4 hours that I could have been doing stuff with my day that I was snoozing. So even if I were waking up at like 10 in the morning, that's not an early wake up. Some people wake up at 8. I want to feel like there have been days when like Ariana Foxton wakes up at like fucking 6:30. But even if I were waking up at 10:30, that's so much more time to get stuff done and still go live by like 3 or 4 in the afternoon my time, which would mean starting 4 hours earlier on any given day. That would be a goal for me. I think that would be really cool. I'd love to do that. And 2, having less projects that need juggling. And, I'm not a corpo VTuber. Would I consider it someday? Who knows? But I'm not one right now. So like, I don't see myself juggling like, listen, all the peace and love in the world to Jelly Donut for having so many debuts. I love her to death. She's so ambitious. This has been the biggest investment and project of my life, prepping for this debut. Once I debut, I don't want to be planning anything for a good minute. I want to jump into a subathon, like a donathon to go with the debut, bare minimum. But like, I'm not going to be thinking about future outfits. I'm not going to be thinking about future lore videos. I'm not even going to be thinking about like cover videos and stuff. I'm just going to enjoy the experience of all the new toys with you guys for a little bit and having like no projects cooking for at least a fucking minute before I jump back into something else. And I'm hoping that will help me kind of like refresh and reset, and be able to like enjoy the fruits of all that labor and not like immediately be like shifting the goalpost down the field. Numi's doing a subathon where she turns off the stream every day. Yeah. Am I silly for not planning a subathon around September? I don't know. I wanted to do a subathon this summer, but it's been scary for me, and I still haven't found the courage to like put it together and actually plan it out. I know that like September is the time to do it because everyone gets discounts, and so it's the cheapest time to do it for everybody to support the channel. But I do want to do something for my debut. Bare minimum, I want to do something for my debut. Love those times. Those times of chat being their own interactions are the times that the community forms and we get Zen's hype chat chanting, I love it. When I go on break and people are spamming emotes and rocking out to the music, that is everything I want this experience to be. That's what I want it to be here. That makes me so happy to see. Like, seeing activity in Discord, seeing you guys just exist as a community around me, you know, and not necessarily need my permission to do things or be waiting for me to say something, and just like this being a space where people can hang out and feel safe and feel cool, you know, feel like they can just have a good time, you know, let go of their troubles and just chill out. That's what I've wanted this place to be right from the start, you know. Subathon before Ludwig's era was totally streaming for X numbers of days straight. That's terrifying to me. I feel like I've found more of a balance. My balance lately is 4 or 5 hours. I tend to play more like 6 or 7 when I'm really into a game. But remember when I started, I went through a phase where I was streaming like 8 to 9 hours every single day. And I'm sure from some people's perspective, there's a number game there. You know, like if you're the more amount of time you're live, the more chance you have of people finding you, the more chance you have of growing your community. You know, but I think everything deserves work-life balance. You know, I think 4 to 5 feels like a good number. I think there's definitely stuff I could be doing to grow the community more, and part of that, like, falls on me to like set up more collabs and be more of like a community driven, like be more of like a, not community, I'm using that word a lot. Strengthen my relationships with my peers who also stream. I think would do me a lot of good. But I like playing single player games. You know, there's definitely a balance. There's a balance to be had, and maybe that'll come with like creating a schedule and starting to stick to a schedule. But I really like single player games. I like being able to play a game where I can pause and chat with you guys and be able to focus on you guys and the exchanges that we're having. You know, even when it's very lore driven and like we're shutting up and like listening to cinematics and stuff, I still want to be able to hang out and chat, you know? And that kind of feels like it goes missing sometimes when we collab. Not to say that I haven't had some amazing collabs with, and I've made a bunch of really amazing friends, and I still want to do that. But, you know, even when I'm having the best collab in the world and I'm laughing my ass off and we're having a great time, I still miss being able to just like have like an easy back and forth with you guys. You know, I still feel like that piece is missing of us being able to like fuck around and have fun together. Subathon is best when you're comfortable. September would be the month to do it. Yeah, September would have been the month to do it. I didn't set anything up. I feel like that's one of the things that, like, as I get more comfortable with it, it might be something that I'll do more often. You guys know that I overthink everything, right? I overthink everything, and that's part of the problem, you know? And one of the things I think about is, like, what is enough value to warrant asking for, you know, an increased amount of support for me, for the channel here. And so, like, when you start thinking about, like, incentives and goals and stuff, I start getting real self-conscious because everything someone recommends, I'll always be like, oh, yeah, but is it enough? I don't know. Fuck. You know, and I see people overuse that too. And so the last thing I want to do is get too comfortable with that. You know, like there are some people that are in like fucking 24/7, 365 subathons, and that just feels like a little greedy to me. But I feel like I'm probably doing like the opposite right now, which is like there probably could have been opportunities for me to like create events and create opportunities to do stuff like that. And I've like haven't taken the opportunity because I'm scared. But that's something that we'll figure out as we go, you know? That's something we'll figure out. Even if you're not seeing it, I mean, behind the scenes, I've learned so much doing this. Like bouncing between like multiple different artists and multiple different commissions, project managing, like all that correspondence stuff. Like there's still so much I'm learning that's happening behind closed doors at the moment, just because, you know, it's all pre-debut stuff. And like once that's out of the way, then maybe I'll start putting my time and attention into learning how to plan shit better, set up events, set up donathon stuff, set up fucking, have a schedule. I don't know. I don't know, dude. I need you to appreciate what's about to happen in this song, okay? Hang on 1 second. It's gonna happen in just a second. She's got one more verse, and then we get the flourish. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. My favorite part coming up. Here it is. Ready? Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, and. Fucking love that. I love that break so much, dude. That's so good. Oh my god. That's Tarja. That is Tarja. Nightwish, by the way, has had 3 different singers. Tarja, Annette, and Fleur. And they've all brought something very different to the band. And there's always been like some amount of like light controversy and like confusion and frustration whenever a new singer joins the band. But they've managed to keep it going. They've slowed down a little bit in recent years, but they managed to keep it going, even having a different front person, you know? And it's been interesting to kind of follow their trajectory and like how their sound has changed from one singer to the next. Hey, Makaba, how are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. What are all these hearts? Did you just do the heart emote from like every channel on the planet? Holy crap. I'm so bad at recognizing the prefixes. So I probably am going to not recognize a lot of these. Do I know any of these people besides me? Let's see. Let's see. Oh no, I'm failing. Do I know anybody here? I don't know if I know any of those emotes. They're all so good though. What are my favorites? What's my favorite? I like the bounce-in ones. Those are cute. The Sophia ones that bounce in. And the peak from Lunath, Luna the Kuma peak is so adorable. I like that too. That's really sweet. Hey, Maria! It's Mari. Mari just DM'd me and then came to say hello. How are you, my love? Can we get a shout out for Maria? We were just having ourselves a little chat. Talking about subathons and learning and growing your channel and the weird neurotic things we worry about when we're trying to do this. Right now, we are listening to Elven King, Elven Legions. It's just playing on my Spotify. I didn't know you like power metal. Yeah, I do. Yeah, hell yeah. What did I seed? I think I seeded a Nightwish song for this. I seeded Master Passion Greed by Nightwish. Yeah, if there's anything that, Misfits, if there's anything that you've learned, or if there's anything that I can, like, distill the last hour of our chatting down to, it's just that a lot of the time, you know, we're the ones streaming, right? We're the one whose voice you hear, but there's so much that we don't know, and there's so much guesswork that goes into what's right. You know, there are some tried and true practices, stuff that I'm not good at yet. You know, people will talk about like using other platforms like YouTube and TikTok to kind of like grow your platform. But like at the end of the day, it's a vulnerable thing being live in front of a lot of people where you just always have your microphone on and you have to keep a dialogue going and you have to have a certain amount of wit and a certain amount of charm and a certain amount of authenticity. And most of us have that, you know, innately. But the moment the spotlight's on you, you start second guessing anything, everything. And so I'm always ever just doing my best, you know, trying to do something that I don't know, that feels right, that feels authentic to me and that you guys seem to enjoy, you know, and I probably like, you know, maybe the most like sweaty I've been on this channel has been when I was pushing for partner and streaming Apex all the time. But the other 99% of the time, I follow my joy. You know, I play the games that interest me, and I hope that I'm building a community that will come along for the ride, you know, and who will enjoy that adventure of like, let's fixate on this game everyone said they hated. Now let's fixate on this new game. Let's play. Let's make a Minecraft server out of nowhere, or play some Terraria, or like jump into Dead Space and just bounce between things that inspire me, because that's what keeps me here at the end of the day, you know, is like it feeling fresh, feeling like we've got, like the two things for me are like feeling like we've built something here, this community of people who trust each other and who feel like they can come here and relax and let their troubles go, and me feeling like, you know, I'm playing games that excite my imagination, and I never want this to start to feel like work, you know, like I'm clocking in to go into the directory mines of that game I stopped liking 6 months ago. And everything else is just fucking guesswork, you know? We do what we can to kind of like limit what I call monkey minds, like limit that voice in your head that tells you that you're doing something wrong somehow. All this started, by the way, thank you, Brian, for asking that question at the start. It was a great question. And I'm sure you're far from the only person that's wondered it. The question that started, that got us all here, that took us down this rabbit hole, was just why do I, but also like why do streamers in general start their stream before they're ready to talk? That's what it started as. It started as, why go live and then not talk for 10 minutes and sit there with music playing or a starting soon screen? And then we just went down this rabbit hole of like, you know, all the different considerations that go into building a live experience that people enjoy. And we went down quite a few rabbit holes along the way. I never, you know, I'll always be the first to say, I never know what the hell I'm doing. I'm trying my best. I'm probably going to make mistakes along the way, but I try to follow my heart, and I'm also always open to feedback, you know? I may be a stubborn Capricorn, but I'm always happy to hear the feedback. I hope that was informative and helpful to people, you know? I always watch what other people are doing too, because I'm interested in what my peers do, you know? So I do take note of like Zen's tendency to go 20, 25, 30 minutes before starting. I take note of Yura's tendency to start almost immediately as she hits the start live button. I've noticed Ellie En is someone who chats a lot during it. She'll be taking care of stuff at her computer, but she'll be chatting in stream. And so if you've noticed that I start doing things by saying like, hey everyone, you know, how's it going? Thanks for the sub, you know, and actually the sun, thank you for the sun too, but also thanks for the sub. Like that kind of stuff pre-stream, if I'm in chat talking, I learned that from Ellie because I saw her doing it and it seemed like a really cool best practice. And so I try to have a little bit of time where I'm chatting before I switch over to actually show me, you know? The Zatsu segment in general, I probably got from folks like, you know, watching folks like Giga and watching folks like, you know, Zen and Niyamoka and Mari jump into a chat before jumping into a game, you know, and like having some time to connect and check in before we just like, you know, because you never know what a game is going to bring. Sometimes it ends up being something where I get really focused on it and it's harder to keep track of messages. And so like knowing that we might jump into a game that might have a slightly more distracted, sweaty Melly playing video games, at least we've had that opportunity to like have a human connection first before I jump in. Pre-game chat and also post-game. You know what's weird? I struggle with the post-game. You know who's really good at it? Hey, Sina, welcome. Welcome. Can we get a shout out for Sina? How did your stream go today? Yura is really good at the post-game chat. I've noticed sometimes where I've collabed with her and she'll say it's time to go. And then she'll be chatting for like another hour and a half after she's left my stream. And that's something I've struggled with. I think like I've taught myself to be better on the front end where like, I actually remember this. I actually remember when I first got started, I would try to do a chat and I'd barely get through like 10 minutes. And I'd be like, well, I'm out of things to say. Let's play the game. And sometimes I would fill time by singing, which I still do once in a while, although less often. I still remember Mari once. I was streaming with Maria, and Maria commented on how there was a minute there where I was like one of the only streamers she knew who would just randomly start singing songs in the middle of a just chatting. I haven't done that as much lately. I'm really bad at learning the lyrics to songs, and so usually it'll be a song that like I'll have to quickly type in lyrics on Google and look the fucking lyrics up to sing the song because I don't know. I always focus on the music. I've always struggled to learn. And like I've been on stage. I've done plays. I can memorize lines, but I've always struggled to learn lyrics to songs because I'm always listening to the instrumentation and I'm not paying attention as much to the lyrics. Good, but shorter than usual because I didn't want to kill my voice, voicing hours of cutscenes. Wait, what are you playing? Are you playing a no voiceover game? What have you been doing lately? But yeah, over time, I went from 10 minutes to 15 minutes to 20 minutes. Now, usually I'll go like an hour. An hour is usually a sweet spot for me, but I've gone 2. I've done 2 hours and I like trained myself up to that. And it's funny because like a lot of people in voiceover, back in the day, less so now, but back in the day, a lot of people in voiceover got their start in radio. And that seemed so cool, but also so terrifying to me. The idea of like, just how do you just talk? What do you talk about? How do you just keep your mouth moving and saying things? That's terrifying to me. Ah, my ears just popped. Hang on. Nah. But doing this, streaming this, I've gotten better at just keeping a dialogue going. Sometimes even when I'm, you know, if it's a quieter day and there's not a whole lot of people like asking questions or doing stuff, like I've gotten better at just continuing the chat. I still struggle with the back end though. I feel like once the game is done, when I've made the decision that I'm done playing and I'm done with the stream, I don't know if you've ever experienced this, Sina or Mari. It's like my brain melts out of my ears. I have nothing left to say. I've decided that I'm ending stream and I'm just like, I'm done. My brain's empty. I'm functioning on like half a cylinder right now. And I think that's why a lot of the time when I end streams, I just go in circles. It's like literally no thoughts, head empty. I start just like going in a circle of like, thanks so much. Thank you though. Thanks. Have a great night. What are we playing tomorrow? We're going to play some Apex. So have a great night. We're going to play Apex tomorrow. Thanks for being here. Have a great night. What are you doing, Mel? I don't know. I can't stop. I started, but now I can't stop. I've just said have a good night. Thank you for like the 7th time. Someone help. I need someone to hit the stop streaming button and pull me away from the computer. I can't stop talking, but I'm saying the same things. That will usually happen at the end of my stream. And maybe that's something you can train into as well, you know? Maybe that's something that I'll get better with at time if I just put my, if I just commit to it. Yeah, no, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. No, you hang up. Was playing Final Fantasy 11 and it has no voice acting at all. That's really cool, though. That's right up my alley, Cena. I love that. Hey, Cena, maybe you'll be a part of this. One of these days, I want to do it. I want to do a charity stream. I want to do like a 24-hour charity stream one of these days where we actually play a no voiceover game with a couple of voice actors and voice everything. Like, I used to say Phoenix Wright, but now I'm playing Phoenix Wright as a series, so that's probably not going to be the one I would go with. But like, go through something where like one of us is playing like a Tales game. One of the older ones that doesn't have like voiceover everything. Like one of us is playing a Tales game and we'll fully cast it. And then we'll voice as we go and we'll do it for like a 24-hour stream and raise money for a charity. I would love to do that one of these days. Rose, eyes, laser eyes. I've had a crazy idea to do a charity stream speedrun of Final Fantasy 14 A Realm Reborn because it's like 18 hours. I could see it. Here's my fear. My fear is I am a horrifying completionist in just about every game I play. So people will be like, hey, you should play this game. It's only 7 hours. And I'll be playing it for like 15 hours. Because like no stone left unturned. But for something like that, I always wanted it to be Ace Attorney. And the only reason I wouldn't do Ace Attorney this time is just because like I've already gone through it. I'm already going through it as a series. But like, man, back in the day, I lived with 2 housemates. I lived with 2 other voice actors. And we were playing Tales of Symphonia. And that's an older game where like they have like 1 or 2 cinematics that are voiced, but most of the game is just dialogue boxes. And we just cast the whole thing. We cast the whole thing out. Each of us took a character we were really good at. Each of us took a character we would be really bad at. And we just voiced the whole game from our couches as we went. And whenever we were doing that, I was always sitting there like, man, this should be a stream. This should be a live stream. Man, what a missed opportunity. I'd love to do something like that. Mitchell says, I would love to see a stream like that. A VA charity stream. I want to do it. You know what my fear is? Okay, this is one of those, like, I have to do it myself. My fear is, stuff like that happens. And, like, I'm not going to get invited to that. It'll be all the cool kids. And I won't get to do it. But if we do it ourselves, if we're the ones that set up the event, master plan, then we all get to be involved. Who's the third VA? It's actually not my current housemate situation, Mitchell. I've lived with voice actors most of my career. So like right now I'm living with Kaylee McKee. Before that, I lived with Mark Allen Jr., who's another voice actor who was living out in Dallas at the time. He stops by once in a while. He streams under Aeon ProTech Gaming. And before that, I lived with, if any of you know Brittany Lauda and Matt Shipman, I lived with them for 3 years. So I've lived with voice actors for a while. It's been fun. Mark was the first time that I lived with someone who streamed, and he streamed a lot more often back then. He was streaming like every night, and I wasn't streaming at all. Now I don't know. You know, what would my next living situation be? Would it be another voice actor? Maybe. Could it be another streamer? Maybe. Do I lure one of my streamer friends into a housing situation? Would that be a disaster? Two people down the hall from each other screaming. I remember this video from back in the day. I think it was Dodger and Jesse Cox. Do either of you know Dodger and Jesse Cox? They're like live action. They're like camera streamers. They did like Let's Plays back in the day. Jesse still does like Let's Play style streaming content. He's had his own convention out in the UK. I forget what it was called. But he had like his own fucking video game streaming convention. And I remember, I'm not saying I aspire to this. I'm an introvert. I would probably prefer this never happen. But I do remember a video I saw once. Let me see if I can find it quick on my burner browser of Jesse Cox and Dodger so they were living together, or at least they were either living together or they rented an office to use as a streaming space. And yeah. Nomadrix knows what I'm talking about. I don't remember if that was their house or if it was an office, but you'd hear them from each other's streams. And like once or twice, I know there was like one or two moments where like Jesse would straight up walk in on Dodger's stream while she was live doing something completely irrelevant. Which I guess is not that different from like, you know, if you're watching like, oh God, what are their names? Is it like Mizkif and Emiru? Or any of the other like streamer houses where like they sort of just frequently appear in each other's streams because they live together? Durbin, welcome. Can I find... There's a classic video that I'm sure I won't find, but if I can find it in like a minute or less, it's a video of Jesse barging in on Dodger's stream, and it's fucking brilliant. Because it's completely irrelevant. She's live doing something totally different. He gets upset about something and just walks straight into her stream to bitch about it for a second. I probably won't find it. If I can't find it in 30 seconds. Wait a minute, did I? I might have. I think I have it, actually. Let me see if this is it. I'm going to mute it real quick and see, because I remember the visuals. Let's see. Okay. Is it the Nomadrix? Is it the Jesse Cox rage quits into Dodger's stream? Is that the one? Because that's the one that I found. That's such a great title. Rage quits into Dodger's stream. I'll show it to you real quick. This will probably get my channel muted. This is going to get my video muted, but it's worth it. I don't remember how we started this. I think we started this as just, wouldn't it be funny if streamers lived together? The potential downside of streamers living together is, you know, I guess moments like this. Oh, it's muted. Because I left it muted because I'm dumb. Unmute! Okay.
Enemy ADC has blown every possible escape. Use cooldowns to help secure the kill. Yes. Enemy AD carry. Seems not that
Wait
good.
for it. It's worth it.
Take him out. Yes.
This is worth it. It'll go from his stream to her stream.
What? Wait, what? How is that even a possible outcome? Just go to bed. Just go to bed. Just go to bed. What do you mean?
Okay, here we go.
Samurai Champloo, I thought had a really good dub. The first time that I watched Samurai Champloo was...
Okay, so just so I can give you a frame of reference, Dodger is not on Jesse's stream. So we're now getting like almost like both scenes at the same time. This is Dodger's stream, totally separate stream. This is Jesse's stream. So they're just kind of doing like a time sync so you can see what's happening around that exact moment in Dodger's stream.
What do you mean? Wait, what?
Samurai Champloo, I thought had a really good dub. The first time that I watched Samurai Champloo was...
Wait for it, it gets better. Yeah.
Sorry. I didn't hear it. It's Jesse screaming, I didn't do anything, I didn't do anything, I didn't do anything wrong, I didn't do anything, what the fuck? Over and over and over again. I think he's playing Heroes. I assume he's playing Heroes. I don't know what else he would be doing.
A few moments later.
Can't remember. Like the word that I...
It's just not fair! I fucking hate that game!
What are you playing, honey?
Esports Simulator! I fucking hate it!
I was just talking about just bullshit, you know? And then I just, literally as though you were next to me, I could hear you losing your goddamn mind. And I was like...
It's the worst fucking game I've ever
There's something charming about this, isn't it? Like if you have good energy with I'm gonna bring it down. If you have good energy with the person you're living with, and you know that kind of trust is there, there's something really charming about that, being able to kind of appear in each other's streams like that. Anyway, yeah, back when we used the phrase, I still do just as a force of habit, and I probably sound like such an old fucking person when I do, but that's back when we regularly called streams Let's Plays. Does anyone remember that? Now I feel like we just fucking stream games. You're just streaming a game. But there was a moment when it was like, Let's Plays. We're doing Let's Plays. And I still use that phrase, but I don't use it because I think it's a current phrase. It's just burned in my brain and I still say it sometimes. Let's Plays. And there was a moment where like, every channel I followed started switching over to Let's Play content. And a lot of them were channels that used to do like story content. Like there were machinima channels that used to do like animated machinima movies using stuff like Gary's Mod, Team Fortress 2, or like World of Warcraft or Call of Duty or you know, your Red versus Blue like Halo stuff. And a lot of those channels started switching over to just playing games because it was, you know, it was more on demand. It's like the appeal of Twitch, the Twitch career versus someone who's making content for YouTube is the fact that like it's a live experience and you don't have to worry about like all of that extra prep side of things. Of course, the smartest among us do both. And I've never claimed to be a smart person. I'm a neurotic person. I'm okay. I'm one of the sharper tools in the shed, but I'm far from the sharpest tool in the shed. Opal Viper, welcome. How are ya? It's good to see you. Ravaging Marvel, welcome as well. I am one of the tools in the shed. The streamer office where Jesse is yelling, heard through Dodger's wall. It had several LA-based content creators at the time. Wasn't Jesse with like the, was Jesse with the oh God, that Minecraft crew, right? Wasn't Jesse in there with that Minecraft? What was that Minecraft crew called? I don't remember. I just stream from my bedroom. I can't even imagine having an office to stream. How the fuck do you even do that? Yeah, I know, really narrowing it down. Well, Jesse was friends with Dodger. Jesse was friends with Total Biscuit back in the day. And Jenna Bain, Total Biscuit's wife. But there was also was it Yogscast? I think he was in with the Yogscast crew as well. Remember when Rooster Teeth used to be alive? Amelia, that wasn't that long ago. Oh, man. I used to get so many auditions for Ruby when I first got down to Texas. Never once fucking booked. Never once fucking booked. I wanted to work on it, too. I wanted to find a place in there, and I never did. I have so many IPs like that. I'm waiting for the moment. I'm waiting for the moment my time comes. Cena Breyer, if you're still here. I'm waiting for the moment when my time comes and people decide they want more of my flavor of voice. Sad. Dodger Met stripping through Yogscast. Yeah, it was Yogscast. Yeah. I'd be like, surely this is the one. Surely this is the one. And like you start to sell yourself short. Like I definitely got to a phase where like I would get auditions and I would pray if it was, you know, like it would be like really deep voice, super muscular fighter. And those would be the ones where I'd be like, well, surely this one has to be the one. And it wouldn't be. Acting's hard, you guys. Also, I remember Dylan Goo is going to finish up. Yeah. Actually, didn't they pick up Ruby? Like, didn't they get the license to it or something? And Dylan Goo just did a really impressive looking animation for Iron Mouse, if I remember correctly. I'm super jealous. I'm super fucking jealous. I'm out here trying to upend everything we know about VTuber lore videos. I want to raise the bar on voice performances in VTuber lore videos, but man, with a team like that, who knows? They might beat me to the punch. I'm so jealous of that animation quality. That's wild. That would be very cool to work on, something like that someday. Mel, if you go to TwitchCon, you see a 7'5" tall dude with a 6-foot long sword, you'll know it's me. I'm not sure if I'm going to TwitchCon at this point. I'm gonna have so much FOMO in a week. Is it like 1 week from now? I'm gonna have so much fucking FOMO in a week. It feels like a lot of people finally committed to going to TwitchCon super late. And I don't know if everyone was just playing chicken with each other, where like no one knew who was going, so no one was announcing anything. But it kind of feels like in the last like 2 weeks, suddenly everyone's announced that they're going to TwitchCon. And it's just far enough away from me that I can't really justify driving there. It's like a 2.5 hour drive. And if I knew that I was just going for like an event and I just had to drive home at night, it wouldn't be a big deal. But the fact that like I know people are going to want to hang out at night and people are going to want to get drinks and people are going to want to like stay over in people's rooms, like suddenly the 2 hour drive home feels like a nightmare. And you can train, but the trains stop after a certain hour. And so the fear of like having to rush to catch the last train of the night or you're fucked is really high stress. So I feel like I would have to get a room. And I don't have anybody to room with. I think maybe if I were smarter earlier, I probably would have found somebody and like started early poking friends and trying to coordinate who to go with so I could maybe have a room with 2 people I trust. I had one offer for a room and it's from people that I like, but it's people that I don't have that much exposure to. And so it was just a little uncomfortable, the idea of rooming with strangers. I did that back in the day for conventions. Like I used to go to Otakon down in Baltimore and I would totally room with like complete and total strangers I met on a web forum. And I think I've kind of grown out of that a little bit. You know, maybe that's my age showing. But I would want to go with friends. I'd want to share a room with 2 people that I know and I trust. you know? So maybe next year. Yeah, maybe once I've debuted, once I've got my model and some kind of a brand image, maybe when I feel like, I know this is like this is not a correct thing to say, but like once I feel like I belong more, you know, like once I'm in the scene with my own identity, you know, and given another year of experience. Can you believe I will have been streaming for 2 years. I will have been streaming for 2 years by the time I debut. How did that happen? What the fuck happened? Two. So I hope that's me doing it right. When people are like, don't just debut with a fancy model, like, because you might not even like it. Make sure that you stream first, get comfortable. Like, I think 2 years is a safe number, right? By the time I debut with all the bells and whistles, the fact that I've been here for 2 years probably means that I'm here to stay. I hope, unless the platform goes to shit. More to shit. I feel like I have to say I'm new to this. I still barely know what I'm doing. I don't know. I never meant to. I've never meant to be a sticker for 2 years, but I'm going to be very happy when I move on to the official model. I know I'll immediately miss this. Like I know there's a soft spot in my heart for this little, you know, silly little Catalyst model, but it'll be nice to spread my wings and grow into my true form. Fairbrook and Bacon, welcome. How are you? How are you doing? I believe there's a late night bus from Union to San Diego when the train closes. Don't quote me. Last time I did a bus trip was years ago. Yeah, and then not to mention, if I'm being completely honest, even with 3 people, a room is going to cost you like $200 a night, possibly just because we're booking last minute. And so between the ticket to TwitchCon and the room, that's like $500. That's a lot of money. And like it's not impossible money most years. Like it's something I could save up for and set aside. But when you've been investing like a shitload of money throughout the whole year on the debut, it hits a lot harder, you know? Like that's a lot of money to be spending in the year that I'm also debuting. There's a train from me to the party. Bunny, you want to go to TwitchCon and split a room? Recently, Matt Mercer accidentally mixed spread your wings with stretch your legs and said spread your legs during Critical Role. Oh, no. Wait, hold on. Where's my burner browser? We've got to find that. I need that. Hold on. Oh, no. I feel like Googling Matt Mercer spread your legs is gonna fucking ruin my search algorithm or whatever on YouTube. We're fucking cooked after this. This better be worth it. This better be worth it. I know. I'm already on a burner browser that's not logged in just because it's easier. This is 4 minutes. Where does this happen? It's got to be here, right? I'm going to cut to the midway point just so that we don't have to watch the we don't have to watch the whole 4 minutes. All right, let's see. I'm excited. Hey, Andrew, what's happening? Let's see. Let's see. All right.
While you were out and about trying to just spread your legs a little bit. Spread your wings. I mean, try you were.
I was spreading my legs all over town.
I dare anyone to take that out of context.
Oh no.
I was trying to say, can't be done.
Oh no.
Stretch your legs! Spread your wings!
Just the scissoring of wings and legs. Just throwing out there.
The scissoring of wings.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
God damn it.
You know me.
Stretch your legs and fly.
Legs fly. That's all. Finally got a week away, and I just had to spread them
I
open.
have my own doom.
Oh my god.
Put it on a shirt.
Why do I come here?
Just, you know, just spread your legs and fly.
We forgive Matt. We love Matt. We love Matt.
Sitting here waiting with my legs open.
Stop it. Oh god. Ashley. Just oh no, that's awesome. That's amazing. I love that shit can happen live. That's just priceless. Absolutely priceless. Just sitting here waiting, legs open. Welcome to the de-stressor, Andrew. Excited for season 3 of Vox Machina to come out in October. Ooh. Season 3. Good golly gosh, we're already up to that. No, Mel, I can never go to TwitchCon. Why? Why not, Bunny? Ugh, agony. Oh, was he in it? You know what? I think you guys told me that at some point. I didn't remember that Lance Reddick was in it. Oh. Oh, wow. Oh, that's so cool. I gotta watch that. I still haven't watched it yet. I want to. It's on my list. It's on my list. I'm going through a lot of series right now. I've been going back to back to back. I'm watching Better Call Saul now because Zuffins has been recommending it to me for literally years. But I want to get to that at some point. I'll have to figure out what I want to cancel. If I want to pause my Disney or pause my my Netflix and sub to that. You can, technically, when you're an entertainer, you can write it off. But still, it's, try to limit the subs. Mel, respectfully, you have a constant face of clearly you do not own an air fryer. What does that mean? What does that mean? Like you look at my face and you're like, that's a bitch that doesn't own an air fryer. Is that a thing you can see on people's face? Huh? Yo, bitch at 2 o'clock clearly doesn't have an air fryer. Let's point and laugh. I'm smug because I know chat doesn't own one. Oh, fair. Okay, valid. That's valid. I do like the little smugness on my character's face. I'm going to be excited to get into expression stuff with my model mama because I want to be able to smirk. I don't want it to be a permanent, I don't think I want to have permanent, like sideways mouth the way that, Doki Bird used to, but I do want to have certain expressions have, a really cool smirk. Could be really fun. Does my new model have a panic expression? I will hopefully be able to accomplish something like that. It's not going to be like bug eyes the way this is. But it's going to be fully facial tracked, so it should be able to, you should be able to track kind of like my expressions with my eyes and my mouth. And most of the time you'll have toggles for stuff like sweat and stress. So yeah, we should have some ideas. Add the old Ojo-sama look. Wait, what is that? Is that when I have my hand under my chin? Isn't there like a pose you do with your hand, like right under your mouth? What is the Ojo-sama look? That's what I'm thinking of, right? Yeah. With the hand like right underneath the mouth. You know what? God damn it. Should I go back to Nano and ask for a new arm toggle? You guys don't want to hear me oh ho 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 ho, do you? I never know how to do that in my voice. I've had to in the past for roles, and I always worry that I'm going too falsetto. Because, like, how does someone with a low voice do that? Because I've done the falsetto version where it's just like... This is going to blow out the fucking microphone. Let me take a step back. I don't think this sounds good. I feel like there's probably a better way to do it if you have a deep voice. But I've done the, like, falsetto version of, like, the, like... Let's try that. How's that? Is that ballpark or is that terrible? Be honest with me. If it's terrible, I'll work on it. I don't know if you're supposed to do it differently. Like, is there such a thing as like a husky, like mommy voiced oh ho ho ho? Like, can you do it lower and will it work, or does it have to be high? I want my PNG VTuber model to be the Yi dinosaur. What is this? Let me look this up. Is that the new one? No, never mind. That's not the new one. Someone's got to turn that hippopotamus, that little baby hippo, into a PNG model. I want that to be a thing. I think the best one for that would be the laugh Kesha does at the beginning of Blow. Let's see. Let's see. The Siren by Nightwish is what we were up to. Let's see. What does this laugh sound like? That's an oh ho ho for you? That's an oh ho ho? Okay. Maybe keep the pitch more consistent. So even if you're lower, how would that be lower? Let me see. So my normal, if it's a lower laugh, it would be like, so if you were down there, huh? Wait, how would you do that low? Because isn't the whole thing that you go up into your falsetto for it? Oh, so lower would be like, oh, or something like that. Oh, on your knees. Oh wait, no, that's not part of it. That's a different line. Wrong line. Sorry. Where were we? Average oh ho ho fan enjoyer versus average foo 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 enjoyer. You know what's interesting though? Here's the thing. If you go back and listen to a bunch of those, a lot of the oh ho ho's don't ho 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 through all the laughs. We think of it as like, oh ho 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 ho. But there are a lot that like they hit the O and then they settle into, you know, like I've seen a few of them where it's literally like it's the first note where they go like, ooh, And it almost becomes like a regular laugh after that. Although I'm sure somebody's oh ho 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 hoed the whole way. I'm sure somebody's hoed the entire way. I'm sure somebody has hoed the entire way. Let's see. Let's look up oh ho 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 ho. Sailor Moon, right? Let's see. What does this sound like? There are no hoes there at all. There were 0 hoes in that laugh. Was that the English or the Japanese though, I wonder? Let's see what this one sounds like. That's definitely English. I can tell before they even start talking. I can tell before they even start talking. Can I find it in Japanese though? Let's see. What's wrong, Mitchell? What have I done? Was that too loud? Do I need to turn it down? What went wrong? What if instead of an anime villain woman, oh ho ho, evil voice was replaced with Dr. Evil's mwahaha? I remember that. That's just a very like, doesn't he do like a I feel like that's ballpark for what Dr. Evil does. I'm working on my you know, so been taking voice lessons to try to, you know, bring out the He takes breaks between laughs to look around at other people to laugh with him. I remember that too. Don't like that kind of laugh. It scares you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Karine from Street Fighter laugh. Can we look that up without bothering Gray and Mitchell? Let's see. Let's look up Karine from Street Fighter. I guarantee this VOD is going to have muted sections now, but it's all right. Street Fighter laugh. Karine, what does your laugh look like? Oh, that is an oh. There's a lot of ho happening in there. Let's see. Let's see. All right. That is so loud. All right, let's try again. You know what? She is hoeing a lot during that laugh. There is a lot of hoeing happening in that laugh. Here, I'll turn the music down for it so you can hear the hoes. That's like a oh. You know who does a real good oh ho ho? Frieza. Frieza's is great. Frieza has that like oh. I remember the Frieza laugh. Oh, to think, Vegeta, you're on the very cusp of having your wish granted. How tragic. Although it is much more tragic for me. Never before have I been made such a fool of by such contemptible low-life trash! How irritating it was not to see the writing on the wall. You filth! You maggot! Yeah, Frieza has an oh ho ho. Frieza laughing like a duck? Is that official? Is that like an official clip? Frieza duck laugh? Or is that someone else? Frieza laugh compilation. That's fun. What is this? It really makes you realize why Linda Young was so brilliant as Frieza when the series first started. I mean, Chris Ayres was a genius, rest in peace. And Damon is doing a great job. But like in terms of voice match, Linda Young is such a close match, the OG Frieza. Because the OG in Japanese has that breathy texture that Linda Young gave him. And it was such a good fit. They've all been incredible fits. But like, it's wild to hear the Japanese version and then listen to Linda Young's Frieza. Like, can I find a Frieza voice comparison? That's not the duck laugh, though. What is the duck laugh? Or is it?
Yes, you killed Captain Ginyu.
That's Linda Young, though.
Yes, you killed Captain Ginyu.
That's right. Well, not killed, changed. He was blue, now he's green.
Very funny.
I didn't hear a laugh there. I don't think there was a laugh in that video. Yeah, she had a very, Chris had a very, has that more English. Hey, it's Envert. Welcome, Raiders. Chris had that very, more English, like, more like the Queen sort of royalty pompous, like, oh, what is this? You know, like that kind of a thing going on. Whereas Linda Young's had that like lower texture. So her Frieza was like all in the throat. It's wild to put them side by side, you know? Like side by side. I'm just because it's the line I know. You'd have like the Chris Ayres Frieza would be that, to think, Vegeta, you were on the very cusp of having your wish granted. Whereas Linda Young's would be, to think, Vegeta, you are on the very cusp of having your wish granted. It's so different, but they're both so good in their own ways, I think. Oh my God. So fucking good. What is this link? What are you sending me? What tragedy is this? Rose says that Cass in the Tangled TV series has a pretty decent oh ho ho that's lower. Let's listen to this real quick.
To this right now.
Let's listen to this. I'll be the judge of this.
Cassandra, I'm putting a stop to this right now.
This ought to be good.
Oh, that's fun. Yeah, no, I completely understand the intentions behind that. Because that's like an oh ho ho, like what do we have here? That makes sense. Ho ho ho! What is this, you motherfucker? She didn't say motherfucker. I was improvising. My Frieza voice sounds so close to Linda Young's. That is very high praise. If I had an opportunity to play Frieza someday, it would be a high honor. Or some kind of, honestly, any of the Frieza race characters would be a fun fit for me. I like those characters so much. Hey, Gorn, sir. I've seen too much abridged Little Kurbos. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, and isn't it interesting? Am I out of my mind here? But, like, there are a lot of similarities between his Frieza and Chris Ayres' Frieza. Way more than with Linda Young's. I definitely have friends who for a long time thought of his Frieza as like one of like the iconic Friezas. And from an abridged series, no less, which is kind of wild to think about. I still think Jabba does the best oh ho ho laugh. Yeah, Opal, what do you have? Yeah, send it. You're good. Even if it blocks it, I can still grab it. I have the power I have the power, the secrets. Got it. I think. Nope, you didn't send it. Jabba oh ho ho? Let's look that up. Let's look that up. Jabba oh ho ho. Will anyone call it that? Jabba the Hutt ho ho ho.
You will bring Captain.
I need to find a way to do this not on the VOD. I have to find a way to do this not on the VOD.
Solo and the Wookiee to me.
That's a good one. Yeah. That's very, that feels almost like, that's what I would expect Kaido to sound like if Kaido didn't have his own, like, lo 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 thing that he does. Ba 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 da da. Da, 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 da. Actually, you know what? I might be able to do it. Let me see. Let me see. Can I have it not be on the VOD? Let's see. Let's see. Routing table. Browser is right now on personal mix and audience mix and VOD track. If I take browser off of the VOD track like that, then can I... If I play a video, it won't appear. Why did it switch to a friends clip? It won't appear on the VOD. You know what? Maybe we'll do that. Maybe that's the play. That's safer, honestly. It's safer for the channel if I can not have that stuff on VOD. Let's see. What's this? What is this? Okay, let's hear. Let's hear this. What am I about to hear? Let's hear. Oh, I know it. Yeah, I recognize that. That's a good sound. Wait, you can't hear it? What the fuck? Wait. Oh, that's no fun. Wait, but you can hear my music. What did I do wrong? I did something wrong then. Why did that not work? Personal mix. Audience mix. What the frick? Oh, I'm sorry. I took it off the audience mix, but I needed to take it off the VOD track. I'm dumb. I did it in reverse. I did it backwards. Okay, here we go. You just got to hear me do a duck laugh for a minute. Nice. That's funny. All right. How are we doing on stream? Ad starts in 6 minutes. I want to play some games. I want to see if I actually fixed the problem. I have to warn you about something, Misfits. I started up Space Marines earlier, and it actually froze my computer. For seemingly no reason whatsoever. Then I launched it again, and it was fine. But what I'm trying to say is there is a not zero chance that my whole fucking system freezes the moment I launch this game. Hopefully it won't. But if I disappear for any reason, you'll know why. You will know why. I'm going to make sure that the game works and that my model is relatively good. And then I will go ahead and hit the add button and take a break. And then we'll jump in and play some games. How did we do today? 2 hours, baby. We chatted for 2 hours. Aw, man, we're getting good at this. Ma ba 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 ba. Goes to show you that we'd be having issues when this is a game that's brought to you by AMD and I have an NVIDIA card. All right. I don't think I've seen Gustarian. What the hell is Gustarian? All right. Model, looking good? Model's looking decent. What about with the game on screen? Bop, bop. Model is moving with the game on screen. So here's what I had to do. I had to set it down to balance render resolution, and I had to drop my FPS to 120. That seems to be working. It still doesn't explain why it worked the first time, why all of that was able to be on, and my first day playing this game was fine. That still breaks my brain, but at least we found a solution. I've not seen Gustarian. Let's see. Is this something that we want to watch, or is it something that we just listen to? No, I got you. I don't think that Nightbot has the authority to punish anybody, so even if it blocks you, I can still see it. So it's not the end of the world. Let's see. I'm terrified of what this is about to be. Yeah. No, don't just drop links because it'll just end up creating spam for chat. But no, I can if I tell you you can drop something, I can see it even if Nightbot doesn't let you. Is this something we should watch, and is this something that's safe to watch? What the? What the frick? Hold on. Okay, now it's working. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Sorry, I was having an issue with OBS. It's safe? Okay. Burner browser activate. Wait, don't start playing yet. All right, what is this gonna be? I'm terrified. Wait. Hold on. Is there sound? Unmute. Honk. Honk. Yeah. You know what that reminds me of? You know what that reminds me of, if I can be completely honest with you, Misfits? That reminds me of Merryweather. I can't watch that without thinking of Merryweather. Woof. Hello, how are you doing this evening? Woof. Just a little demure honk. Honk. Honk, how are you doing? My name is Astarian. Honk. Can we get a goose tuber? Oh, honk. That is literally like a Merryweather way of greeting somebody. I love this. Honk. Not anymore. Look at the eyes. I love the eyes. That's adorable. Honk. My name is Astarian. Honk. All right. Good shit. Thank you for sharing that. All right. I'm going to take a 3-minute break. I'm going to hit the button for 3 minutes. I'm going to take a 3-minute break where I roll my R's more every single time, all right? So I'm going to go take my 3-minute break, and I will see you back here for the next chapter of Space Marine. Hang tight. I am back with a tiny piece of bread that I got from a cafe. It's a little piece of sweet brioche bread. Just a tiny little piece of bread. I'm gonna have a tiny, why is my mouth not staying open? Am I being too soft? A tiny little piece of bread. Just a tiny little piece of bread. That's what I'm here for. Just that. Gotta warm up. All right. I'm here for that. Here we go. Ready? Vocal control. I'm here for that. Tiny little piece of bread. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for that tiny little piece of bread. Tiny little piece of bread. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. I hope you had a wonderful time in Apex this evening. My name is Melizand. You can call me Mel. I'm a professional voice actor and pre-debut VTuber. What the fuck was that? Pre-debut VTuber. Hold on, we'll try that again. More attitude. Yo, what up, motherfuckers? My name is Melizand, and you are going to like this. Wait, what does Ruben say? And you are going to subscribe to this channel because you are going to like me. Pre-debut VTuber. Hello, welcome. Bring the music down a little bit. We are about to jump into some Space Marine. We're jumping back in. This is not from scratch, so if you've been holding off, there might be some spoilers. But we are going to be jumping in. I hope you had a great time tonight. Thank you so much for sharing your community with me. That's freaking badass. How? Only the smallest smidgen of gluten. All right. Hand to God. Honest experience in Space Marine so far. Space Marine is a delight. It is, at least at Veteran where I'm playing it, it is immensely challenging. But it is never punishing. If you lose, you start back up right in front of the thing, right in front of the encounter that fucked you up. It doesn't waste your time. It doesn't set you back 25 minutes. It's very, very respectful of your time as a player while still being super, super challenging. The world is amazing. The units in the AI is, well, the enemy AI, the friendly AI is garbage, but the enemy AI is awesome. It gets right a lot of the things that I didn't like about Helldivers, and I still like Helldivers, but it got right a lot of the things I didn't like about Helldivers with regard to punishing versus challenging. Space Marine feels good. Now, with that said, I'm in the middle of the campaign. I haven't played PvE yet, co-op. I haven't played PvP yet. I know there's only 5 or 6 maps to start. I don't know what their roadmap looks like. I don't know, once you're done with the campaign, how much replayability the PvE maps have. I'm hoping a lot. I used to play multiplayer Mass Effect, and the multiplayer Mass Effect was the same thing every map, but it just felt good, and you could do it for a long time. I put hundreds of hours into multiplayer Mass Effect 3 and Andromeda. But I don't know yet, you know? Like, I don't know yet if this was a great campaign where, like, the gameplay and the interest will fall off once I get into multiplayer, or if it'll keep my interest. So as I get through that stuff, I'll keep updating you guys. I'm rooting for it, because I'm having a lot of fun. Honestly. Speaking of which, if you don't mind spoilers, which, you know, I don't recommend that you stick around if you don't want to experience spoilers, but if you want to see a little gameplay, let's jump in and see. Load times are a little long. And like I said, I had my whole computer crash at least once booting it, so hopefully that won't happen during stream.
Time to go.
What's up, Gadriel? Oh, I will say this. Everyone in this game is so fucking stoic. They're so fucking masculine, brother. If you've been waiting for a game, if you've been wondering what happened to the games for men, where are all my hardcore masculinity video games? This is definitely one of them. I'm far too stoic to talk about my feelings. I feel like I'm playing like the Expendables, where everyone's like, you know, we're brothers. We gotta get out there and kick ass because we're brothers. What's wrong? You look sad. I'd never be sad. I'm far too stoic for that.
The enemy have amassed the majority of their forces in the Numeralian Basin. Thalassa has the warp beacon. Viridian is hoping for a miracle. The rest of us will move to clear the reliquaries around the basin and establish a beachhead. We are facing overwhelming enemy numbers on Demerium. But the heretic filth down there have stirred the wrath of the Second Company. We will inflict upon the traitors such agony, the likes of which they have not seen since the burning of Prospero. They will suffer, they will break, and they will fall. Sons of Gilliman, for the glory of Ultramar! For the glory of Ultramar!
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's weird. Well, it looks like once I got into the game, the problem came back. Oh well. I tried. I don't know why. Can't fix it. God, I wish I hadn't said something. I hadn't noticed. 90? No? 60 works, but we're not gonna play at 60. 90? 120? Nope. Nope. Shadows to medium? Nope. Volumetrics? Nope. Effects to low? Nope, we're stuck. Details? Down to low? Oh man, I'm sure I would have noticed eventually, but man, I wish you hadn't said anything. Hold on, I'm gonna try a couple of really quick fixes and just see if anything changes. Bop, 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 bop. Nope, none of this matters. You know what's the weirdest thing? Here, wanna see something funny? Look at this. Watch this. If I tab out, can you tell I'm tabbed out right now? I'd be curious what the frame rate drops down to when I tab out. Because I'm smooth as hell when I'm tabbed out. But the moment I tab in, man, that's such a bummer. My first night, it was perfect. I've updated my graphics drivers and everything. That is so disappointing. The good news is the game plays beautifully. The bad news is, for some reason, it doesn't let my model exist. And you know what's the weirdest part? The weirdest part is I've got 20% GPU to spare. I'm sitting clean at 80% right now, 82%. CPU's using a lot, but nothing's capped. Nothing's capped. Why was it working before? That's so weird. Here, let's do a little experiment. If I go into a smaller space, is it fine? Does it depend on the area that I'm in?
This system is awash in alien
beep, beep, beep. I'm in the corner. Is it fine?
Better it burn than
not really.
through it.
The Adeptus Mechanicus would prefer that not be standard protocol.
We could deal the Tyranids and the Thousand Suns heavy losses.
Good question. Let's find out. If I go to full screen, does it behave itself? Are we fine?
There is much
Are we better? Nope, we're not better. Full screen doesn't do it. It was this. Render resolution quality had fixed it before. That's so disappointing. Agony.
until we eradicate.
Here, quick test. If I go back to the title screen, are we back to fine? Because we're frozen here. But what about here? Now it should work again, right? All right, in theory. Okay, so I fixed it for the main menu. I fixed it for the main menu, just not for the game. And that's more than I could say before even the main menu. For some reason, last night, Cena, this main menu was freezing my model. Like just this, and I could not for the life of me tell you why. Because 2 nights ago when I first got the game, everything was beautiful. Anyway, we won't sweat it. If my model has to lag, it lags. It's not the end of the world. It's just a bummer. It's a bummer because, I don't know, I'm neurotic and I fixate on that shit. And, like I said, I'm repeating myself, but the first night it didn't have that issue, which means, like, fundamentally, there's no reason it should have that issue at all.
Brother, what was spoken by the chaplain?
Brothers, we have arrived at the burial.
Oh shit, it took us back upstairs. I didn't realize. I'm sorry.
Time to go.
I wanted to get us into a mission so I could show you what the game is like. Glass, if you're still there. I guess I'll just have to do it with a shitty model. We'll have to do it with a shitty model. Thing is, if it's gonna freeze like that, I may as well just turn it back up to unlimited frame rate. And, like, not care. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Just tab out every once in a while to say something. Just make sure I habitually tab to talk to you.
Their forces in the Numeralian Basin. Thalassa has the warp beacon. Viridian is hoping for a miracle. The rest of us will move to clear the reliquaries around the basin and establish a beachhead. We are facing overwhelming enemy numbers on Demerium. But the heretic filth down there have stirred the wrath of the Second Company. We will inflict upon the traitors such agony, the likes of which they have.
Okay, so in theory, I should have the hammer now.
Vessels of the Omnissiah upon you.
Galio, theoretically, could Tacticus armor withstand a suborbital drop? Gravis is too cumbersome for our needs.
Negative. Extreme risk. Dense debris fields litter the entry flight path.
But if we avoid the debris, could we survive the descent?
Calculating. Survival probability equal to 62.4136. Unacceptably low.
Thank you, Galio.
You know what else is weird, Cena? Now that I'm just, like, nitpicking a little bit.
An orbital drop without Gravisar.
Oh!
It is a sound strategy, with a 38% failure rate. We are facing much less favorable odds today.
Oh. Hey, Misfits. My software froze. My model froze. Like, the software actually froze. So I tabbed out and now it's frozen. What the hell? Why are you like this? I don't get it. I don't understand. Wah. 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 Here's what's also weird. In here, even in this screen, I'm frozen. How is this different from the starter screen? Like, why is this freezing my model? I guess maybe it's possible it still has the whole world around me loaded, even though I'm in a menu. Anyway, let's pick some weapons. I'm gonna pick, I'm gonna go with my sniper, because I've been really enjoying that. Bolt sniper. Let's do the heavy bolt pistol that we've been using. I can't use a melee weapon? I apparently can't use a melee weapon for this mission. What does that mean? Huh. Maybe they'll give me the hammer for this one or something?
Brothers,
Our captain's words need no further embellishment. I will speak only of practical concerns. The heretics will employ absolute deception. You will be assaulted by lies and illusion. The only true ground you will find down there will be each other. Trust only your brothers and your instincts. Now go forth and lay waste to our enemies. For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
I wonder if there's a way to see FPS in the game. I am on Steam, yeah.
Have you ever done this before?
You mean drop through an active combat zone, dodging flak, enemy ships and burning wreckage on the way down?
Exactly.
No, this will be a first.
The Codex Astartes does not support this action. But I am looking forward to it.
Stay close. It's almost impossible to regroup if we're separated.
60 seconds.
Helmets.
Sir. I must apologize for my actions on Abrax.
Not necessary.
I fell prey to suspicion. Almost killed you.
When I was a young captain, one of my men questioned my motives. I brushed his concerns aside, and I paid the price. Your suspicions arose because I failed to answer your doubts. As I failed to answer his.
Stand by for suborbital drop.
I'm honored to fight beside you both.
As are we, brother.
You grew up on Calth. Let's say we settle some of that debt today.
Aye, sir.
All right. Here we go.
For Ultramar! For Ultramar!
What is this?
Auspex cannot keep up with all this debris. We must navigate by sight.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Now focus.
New game mode. You've got to be shitting me with this game mode. What is this?
Brother, be careful.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus, Jesus. Huh? No, thank you.
The Wolf Beacon.
Emperor bless you, Meridian.
Holy shit, dude. That's the first time they've hit me with that game mode. That was wild. I can't. Yeah, I was hoping. I will say this. I was hoping we would land. Like, I was hoping we'd actually go into atmosphere. That would be fucking bonkers. Can you imagine if they actually had us break atmosphere and land?
Clear
all right.
We shall make short work of these traitors.
I have a hammer.
They deserve
All right, let's see. 1-1 for infinite light combo. Ground slam is 1 and then hold. Pommel smash is while evading, hold. Aftershock is just hold. Aftershock amplification, damage increases every 1.45 seconds while attacking.
Agents of the enemy sight. Grenade out!
What are shooting at us? What's shooting at us?
Their champion lies down.
Heretics waiting in ambush.
Outmaneuver them.
All right, that was a lot of ammunition used.
Engaging thrusters.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Okay, don't go off the side. Don't fall off a cliff. Don't do that. You don't want to do that. Apparently, you can straight fall. Good to know. Okay, I kind of like the hammer. Not gonna lie, kind of digging the hammer.
Repositioning.
Heretics waiting in ambush.
Outmaneuver them. Your worthless life is empty.
Son of a bitch.
Moving.
Oomst. You can charge from midair. Oh, you're not looking at me. Am I hitting this guy? I can't tell if I'm hitting this guy. I think I'm wasting ammunition. All right, let's check other places first before we press on. Any other weapons? Any ammunition? Look at all of these gravestones. Oh god, I'm breaking the gravestones.
Redeploying.
Like that, see? Got the Medicaid kit, but I need ammunition. I need ammo. What? What?
Engaging thrusters.
Ooh, there's ammo. Ooh, and a melt-a-bomb.
Loading up. Coming. Penetrate his armor.
Nice.
Moving.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Enemy destroyed. Move quickly. Thalassa are blind without our targeting signal.
That pillar of corruption perverts the land.
Thalassa, we are on the ground and moving. Report status.
We're approaching the battle barge now.
You are ahead of us. Make contact once the Atreus is ready to launch.
It shall be done.
Are we going to let them beat us to the objective, brother?
Not today.
We're finishing this fight. Did that just hurt me? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright, what's down here? What do we have? We have a plasma incinerator. We have a chainsword. We've got a bolt sniper, which I already have.
Resupply.
I'm good. I'm feeling good with this. Ooh, Medicae. Gimme, gimme. Do. Bop, bop.
Foul sorcery. Fueling their barriers, no doubt.
No victory for you here.
Okay. As I was saying. Where the hell were they? Are they cleared on the other side? I mean, we have unlimited ammo here, so I may as well just keep sniping, right?
I shall end his accursed rituals.
Restocking.
Oh shit, why are you here? Literally not holding the line for me. So I can shoot by you boys. I need you guys covering me. Oh no. Wait, how did they let him in? Where were you? I'm long range, Dick. What the fuck?
Courage and honor.
Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Take out the sorcerer.
Yeah, they pushed up on us real fast. No, 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 no. Nice. Kind of not really bothering with precise accuracy since I have this thing right next to me. Alright, we good? That was a lot.
Of corruption.
Destroy it.
Yes,
Where?
brother.
That thing? Yeah, that thing. Froggers, how are you? And Lotharia, welcome.
Altar destroyed.
Up there! The impact will destroy this whole area. Wait.
It is slowing down.
Heretic sorcery.
No doubt. But it will get us to our objective.
It is probably a trap.
Time is limited. We must take the risk. Move on to the cathedral.
Proceed with caution.
safe?
Thalassa, we are almost there. What is your status?
The sleeping giant will soon awaken, brother.
Hold for our signal.
Brothers, are you hearing this?
Vox ghosting. Ignore it.
9 numbers, 9 words, 9 cries that go unheard.
Sounds like a demon host. Not gonna lie, sounds a little like a demon host. Alright, we good? What do we have here? Another hammer. We can replan our ammo, but our ammo's full. Any health? Any other health? What is this? Plasma incinerator? Made your zealot look like a sister of battle. I feel like my veteran looks like a 14-year-old boy. Something about the cosmetic I chose. I look like a kid. I look like a kid in Darktide.
With whispers. Thought from Onyx says I. Chosen? Me too, you say? Yes, thought from Onyx his secrets into my mind too. What's it say? What's it want us do? Don't mind if I do. Thought from Onyx. We are strong too now, as you command. Thought from Onyx. We can only be strong one. All goes by plan. All.
Oh, that's unsettling. Just a little unsettling.
Jump back engaged.
It's a little too quiet. Ooh, don't go that way.
Repositioning.
Okay, that's the beacon. Let's take a look around. Got a plasma incinerator. Any ammunition anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Got an ammo box. That's better than nothing. That I can blow up if I need to. Metapack, that's good. Interesting. What's over here? You know what? Someone had mentioned using Fugi. I wonder if that would actually work for a game like this. I hadn't thought about it. And I didn't mention it the other night. Let's see. Dope, son of a...
Need to reload.
Am I there? I can't tell. No? Oh, I'd have to be in a channel. Let's go into Mel's room. What? 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 Okay. Let's see. Once I tab in, do they both break or just one of them? Wah. Bop, 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 bop. Oh no, they both break. Well, that's unfortunate. The head is unfortunate. Hey, Misfits, I hate to do this to you. I feel like I've done this once before recently. I don't know what's going on lately. My stomach just did a somersault. So is it okay if I take like 5 minutes to just go take care of myself? So I'm not operating on an upset tummy. I'm gonna do that real quick, okay? If anyone stops in, can you just let them know that I took a quick break, and I'll be back in just a few, okay? It won't be too long. I promise. Sorry about that. Yeah, body's just rebelling against me. One sec. Sorry about that. I'm back. Apologies. We made it. Thank you for waiting. God, it's so weird. The even the Fugi wasn't working, which means that like something about this game is so resource intensive. It's even blocking little web sources from like popping an image on the screen. That's so wild. That's so fucking wild to me. Meaning it's lagging like the whole stream. At least the video is crisp. You know, like at least this video on screen is crisp, even if everything else is having a heart attack. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Let's continue the mission. I was just gonna take another quick look around the corner and see if there's anything else I needed to know about. Before, but I don't think there is, so let's do it. Okay, the hammer's great. I like the hammer. I'm a fan of the hammer.
Thalassa, transmitting targeting signal now.
Your signal barely registers, but I read it.
Your data is clouded, Lieutenant. Maintain close proximity to target.
Great. Hold until the battle barge has a target lock.
If we are pushed back, the Atreus will miss its target.
We will not yield a single step.
They will not deprive us of seeing that monstrosity fall.
We will find no respite until that tower falls.
I'm sorry. Were you two doing anything? Were you helping? I can't scope in without you guys letting people run up on me and melee me to death? What is going on? Nice job, team. You're both excellent at your jobs.
I spit in your Primarch's wretched eye.
How did he even get here? And how is he not dead? I have hit him so many fucking times. Jesus, that was a lot of shots.
Restocking.
All right. Yeah, the NPC AI, the enemy AI is decent. The NPC AI is so confusingly bad.
Reload.
We have no backup ammo.
Sword of Atreus primed and locked in.
Lock target now.
Routing signal data through telemetry systems. Numerous errors detected due to signal interference. Calculating trajectory.
Moving.
I've sustained heavy damage.
All right, okay, all right, okay. Die!
Jump pack engaged. Terminator. Redeploy. My armor is breached to multiple points. The champion lies defeated.
Okay, I've got ammo there. I have no health though.
Resupply.
Ah, shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Die! Yeah, they don't cover you against the floaters. You have to do that while also using the flamethrower. So you have to be flamethrowering the rats while shooting the floaters.
It could be. Come on, brothers.
They don't cover your back if you're... You know what would make a difference? If there was a way to select a role somehow. If they could like somehow adapt. So if you're short range, they'll hit long range targets. And if you shoot long range targets, they'll cover you and do short range. I think you could do that and still have a balanced game. What the fuck is that?
I hear engines.
There.
The sword of Atreus lives up to its namesake.
Oh!
That will buy us time, but we must move swiftly. While the enemy control Aurora, the odds are not in our favor.
It's so weird that the big set piece things in this game all get done by other squads.
Detecting a massive energy surge from within the Aurora facility.
Lose. He must be trying to use the device. Or someone else is.
Whatever it is unsanctioned by the Adeptus Mechanicus. Put a stop to it.
Yes, Captain.
Yeah, you do have a way to like...
Observe this location.
Go.
Engage the enemy here.
What is this?
Do not become complacent. The galaxy will always find new ways to test you.
Oh, this menu's terrible. This is very much a menu made for a controller.
In the Death Watch, I came to appreciate the varied tactics of our brother chapters. Bolts are loaded. What else do I need?
Yeah. You know what would be great? Mass Effect style. Just Q and E, send each of your squad mates to different points and be able to direct them to hold specific positions. That would be hot.
Imura! You snaps in the air, cousins!
We will soon find you in the flesh.
And remove you from it.
You may keep it as a parting gift.
Oh, these are enemies. Oh, and they are right here.
Blood gives me no pleasure. Rest easy, brother. These souls have long since reached the golden throne.
Oh my god. Where did you come from? Fuckers can teleport. Actually, I think they can teleport, can't they? Like they warp in from the void.
Swapping magazines.
Yep, just like that.
Magazine.
Oh, that was not what I thought it was gonna be. I thought I still had a jetpack, but we took it off. Go figure.
No victory for you here.
All right. Don't know how the operations matchmaking works, but I didn't matchmake with anyone, so as a heads up, you can solo the operations with bots. Oh, Lord. Yeah, that's weird. I wonder what governs that. I'm really excited to get into multiplayer because I really want to use the class system. I'm kind of heartbroken that there wasn't a way to use the different classes in this game, like be able to start as one of the classes as Titus. Shit. Oh, why am I not swinging? Why am I not swinging? Oh, God. There we go. There's like no amount of swinging this hammer that actually counteracts the incoming damage. They will whittle you down even if you're hitting them constantly. Heavy bolt pistol, instigator bolt carbine. That's the same thing, right?
They will not get past this.
Interesting. How much you want to bet the moment we jump down, we see what we get spawn in? Doesn't that kind of look like the in Baldur's Gate, the warp points? What are those waypoint systems in Baldur's Gate? Kind of feels like it looks like that. Sorry, someone mentioned how to look at frame rate before. I was actually curious what my FPS was in the game. So let me know again. I actually kind of want to do that. Is there a way to turn it on in-game, or do I have to use Steam? Can you see performance in this game? Okay, do you have to use Steam, or does anyone know if you can actually get that stuff in-game? You have to use Steam. All right, let's see. Steam. Will this work mid-game? Steam settings. In-game. Under the FPS counter, use FPS counter is off right now. Top right? Okay. I'm 60 FPS tabbed out. Tabbed in, I'm getting 70 at best? Why am I only getting 70 FPS? I mean, it feels fine, but that's so weird when my computer can go up to 144 and I have everything up on Ultra. I don't feel any performance issues. Like, it's smooth as silk, but it's capped at 70. That's so bizarre. Why? Monitor is set to 144 right now. Does that mean, I may as well just turn it down to 60? Video FPS. What do you mean? What is that? Oh. Okay, now I'm at 100. Weird. Now I'm at 100. What the? Wait, what the? Wait! I'm at 120 right now. Why is my model talking? It's, wait. Okay, nope. Looking that way, it's frozen. Looking this way, it works. If I'm looking this way, it's fine. Mostly. But if I look that way, it doesn't work. Hi! What is that way? That's so weird. Okay, let's look the direction where it sucks. Does it suck over here? Where does it suck the most? Does it suck looking this way? Kind of sucks looking this way. Okay, and this way I'm sitting at 85. If I turn it down, to 90? How we doing? Are we bad? It's not great. It's not great. Is it okay there? Oh, it's perfect there. What the frick? If I turn it down to 60, how much am I gonna hate life? I'm such an FPS snob. Oh, that feels bad. Oh, it looks great though. Look at me. I'm talking again. I'm alive. I'm doing a little dance. The game, I feel it. It's not abysmal, but I feel it. I feel it. Ugh. I feel it. All right, can we compromise? Can we try going up to, So 120 we know doesn't work. But I'm not getting past 90 anyway. So if I drop down to 90, fuck it, we'll stay at 90. We're at 90, it's fine. Maybe it'll be, oh, son of a bitch. Hello? Nope. Nope, still fucked. Oh God. This game is so wild. Why does it do that? What the fuck?
Determined to destroy Aurora. Is it possible the device might work? That it could weaken them?
Perhaps they seek only the power source.
Then why would they kill Nozick?
I do not know, nor do I wish to speculate. We are here to end this folly, and so we shall.
How bizarre. Hey, you know what? This is better than it was. This feels like a trap. Nothing was guarding this.
Proceed.
But I guess it wasn't.
The touch of the wolf, do you not?
Show yourself, betrayer!
What is it, brother?
The artifact calls to you, Titus.
And I will destroy it.
To whom do you speak?
You do not hear him?
No.
Petty tricks.
Oh, this game has got to be on such spaghetti code. I wonder. It's just more, honestly, it's just more motivation to get my shit together and build a stream PC. I gotta fucking actually do it. Can I head glitch this?
The false emperor! Death to his puppets!
They will not be disposed of so easily.
Great Imra has foreseen your doom!
Look at the big boy! Doing some head glitch sniping. And somehow my boys have kept anything from reaching us! Why are you like this, you absolute buffoons? Get the hell out of here! You had one job, boys. One fucking job.
Punch a hole in that Terminator.
Another empty hunk of ceramite.
I feel like I remember a Borderlands map that felt this way. This reminds me of a map from like Borderlands 2.
This does not bode well.
Proceed to the camp.
Oh, I mean, only if you see Borderlands 2 as a negative judgment. I love Borderlands 2. There's just something about this environment that, like, feels familiar to me. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll.
Reloading weapon.
Stop, drop, and roll. Stop, drop, and roll. Breakable boxes. Yeah, usually I end up breaking them by walking through them. I need to use the environmental boxes more often. Usually I'll finish a fight and I'll get up there and I'll be like, oh fuck, I could have blown up these things.
An excavation site.
Indeed. Our path leads down.
Yeah, like these things. I always forget to hit those things. I'll see them and I'll be like, ooh, a box I can destroy. and then I'll forget. Hey, Zardonix, thank you so much for the 20 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How are you doing tonight, honey? Multi-melta. Don't mind if I do. Oh, what boxes? Oh, like this shit? Wait! Oh my god, that explains so much. Because I've had fights where in the middle of the fight, I'm like, oh, ammo spawned in. I didn't realize you had to break it out yourself. You've got to be kidding me. That's amazing. What's in here? That's so fucking helpful. I didn't realize. I had no idea. I've literally had those probably pop during a fight, and I'll be like, oh yeah. Some of you remember, like from last night, I was fighting the Carnifex, and I was like, oh goddamn. Isn't there usually a crack grenade? Where's the crack grenade? I guess the crack grenade didn't spawn. And then suddenly it'll be there mid-fight, and I'm like, where were you? Huh. Go figure. Feeling kind of tired? I'm feeling kind of tired today.
On to Resilient. Enter Mechanicus dig site. Requesting relevant cartography.
Restricted by order of the Adeptus Mechanicus.
This is Lieutenant Titus. Request authorized.
Denied. Aurora seal required.
Identify yourself.
This is infuriating.
Gadriel? Gadriel? What you doing there, buddy? What's going on over there? You good? You dancing or squatting? What is this? Gadriel? Gadriel?
Munitions secure.
Hey, Raven.
More heretics.
We are on the right path.
A lot of stuff here. What is all this?
Their champion lies defeated.
Lovely. Get out of here.
Your treachery ends now.
So you got a lot of spare ammo. That's good. Jesus.
Melta detonation imminent.
I need the melee to... Oh, God. Oh, Christ. All right, this melting gun is not going to work for this fight.
I am in your debt.
No, no, no. Okay, this fight did not happen the way I thought it was going to. Oh, you son of a bitch. was really hoping someone would rush me up here. Please come up here. I want to use this bomb. I always misplace the bomb. I feel like I'm just not good at using the melt-a-bombs. Whenever I place the melt-a-bomb, I feel like I'm so fucking clever, and then I don't get to use it. Because I placed it somewhere there nothing ends up going.
Reload.
More often than not, the meltas end up feeling like a waste.
Back to the warp with you.
Oh my god! Spending too much time trying to get the melt-a-bomb to go off. And I'm gonna cause us to wipe. I just want to make use of my melt-a-bomb! Here, come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here, come here. Where are you? Come here, perfect opportunity. Come to me. Right over here. Come on. Come on, get over here. No, you, come here. Yeah, right here, right here, right here, baby. Right here, baby. Right here. Right here. Yeah. Charge. Charge me. Charge me. Charge me. Yes! Yeah, get fucked, motherfucker. Only cost me 2 lives and a whole lot of wasted time.
Heretic.
Reloading weapon.
Just wanted to get that value out of it. It's all I wanted. It's all I ask. I placed it, just let me get a little value out of it. At the cost of, what did it cost? Everything.
Resupplying.
Boxes are a little hard to open. Do they intend for you to shoot them?
Munitions secured.
It's funny how some of the boxes just don't have anything in them. That's bizarre.
My armor.
I guess it's easier to shoot them. Okay, we good? We good. We good? We good. We good? We good. We good? Oh yeah, definitely better to shoot. Easier to shoot.
Restocking. Need to reload.
Stop to read a fucking book. Alright. Mental gen? Never mind. Investigate the dig site.
I've sustained heavy damage.
Did someone escape? Is somebody hiding? Oh! What the fuck, dude?
Reload!
That cannot be the last of them.
Just their rear guard, no doubt. Stay vigilant.
He was the very rear guard.
A fragment of the Dark God's power.
So said the traitor Nemerov.
Do you believe it?
He certainly did.
You said it was destroyed.
Apparently not well enough.
That damnable Archmagos.
If it truly is tainted with corruption, then we must destroy it permanently.
Agreed.
That airlock leads into the mines.
Gather inside.
Entering quarantine zone. Decontamination required.
We shall hug in the dark.
Initiate biological purgation within the chamber.
Is this actually decontaminating anything right now? Oh, does this start the decontamination?
Microbial index 1.2%. Initiating sterilization.
Ooh. Tastes like everything stings.
It is a burial world, brother. Reserved for the dead.
Discovering parts of me that sting that I never knew existed. My eyes, my everything. Ah, ba 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 da ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba da da ba ba ba.
Microbial index reduced to 0.01%. It is safe to proceed.
Safe. Interesting choice of words.
Pity this chamber cannot remove corruption.
That duty is ours.
Can you imagine if, like, the corruption, if the Chaos Marines moved in here and they're like, we shall destroy all of them. And then they get in there and they go through contamination and they're like, or sorry, sterilization, and they're like, what the hell? Frank, is that you? Yeah, Bob, it's me. What happened? How did we get here? I don't remember. I just remember screams, but now I'm fine. I wonder if my wife Betsy is home. I should give her a call.
Ancient ruins.
A cover for their research, perhaps.
The subject of it, more likely.
The figures in these carvings are unusual.
Ancient marks of the ruinous powers.
Etched by fools. Long before the Great Crusade illuminated this world.
These were not made by devotees of the warp.
How do you know?
You may soon see for yourself.
Yeah, why are we wearing heretic armor? Can they just tell? Like, what would happen if a squad went in all wearing chaos armor? Do you think they could blend in if they said the right things? All right, now just make sure no one knows that you're just like a regular dude, all right? Oh shit, here comes the commander. Blood and guts in my teeth and for the darkness. And they're like, yeah, that guy sounds about right. Let him in.
They will not get past this.
When in doubt, if you're not good at improv, just say blood. Whatever they say, just be like, blood! 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 Oh shit, Ethan, heretics, kill them. No, we're undercover. I swear we're undercover. That sounds like something a heretic would say. Whoa. Oh god, I'm a terrible shot. Oh, because you have a fucking shield. Get out of here with that shit. I think I'm aiming above their heads. There we go.
The arch-enemy have penetrated deep into these caverns.
Perhaps all the way to the Aurora device.
Sometimes they can shoot. They were fine just then.
Reloading weapon.
They're beating me to kills now. It's just when we have an objective that they don't know what the fuck they're doing.
No victory for you here, demon. Changing magazine.
These ruins are vast.
What interest could the Mars adepts have in old stone?
We know not what secrets this old stone holds.
I only ask that it holds our weight.
Funny enough, deep cover infiltration specialists are a Chaos Legion. How do they do that? They just act like totally normal dudes. Hi, I'm here. I love picket fences and kissing my wife. And they let you in there and they're like, so you're the new guy, huh? Kissing your wife, huh? And they're like, yes, with blood. I mean, love. John Emperor lover. That's me. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the, what was it, the Reaver episode? That Reaver episode in Firefly, if anyone's seen Firefly. Their mere presence drives people crazy, right? And so they get, I don't think they were undercover Reavers, but they find someone who was a victim of the Reavers. And, yeah, shit goes down. Shit goes down, dude. Shit goes down. They thought they were safe. They brought the wrong person onto their ship. I remember having so many questions after that episode, though, about, like, how do you know what to do if you've never been one? I'm like, what, were they undercover? No, he was just a dude. But there's something about the Reavers that makes you lose your damn mind. More crack grenades.
Terminator! Your treachery ends now.
Huh. That is disgusting and amazing.
You know nothing of brotherhood.
Lieutenant.
More cheap tricks.
Is the giant flaming cinch symbol a weak point? I don't know. I've just been aiming for the head. I don't remember, though, if this game gives you an indicator when you hit the crit spot. I think it's a 4-point star is when you get a crit, or am I losing my mind? And like the 8-point star or 10-point star is when they're dead. I should pay better attention. I don't actually even know if I'm hitting a crit spot. I'm just shooting their helmets. And I might be completely wasting my time on them. I just assumed that the head was where you point. But you asking that question makes me realize I don't actually know. Come to me, darling.
Better.
Oh my god, I'm so happy. This thing is wonderful. Sorry, did that just clip the fucking wall in front of me? Thank you so much, game. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you.
Reloading weapon.
All right, let's go. Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Fucking head glitches. There we go. Using cover, I've had so many of my bullets just hit the wall next to me.
Reloading weapon.
Their champion lies defeated.
Where the fuck did you go? Gotcha. Lovely. Lovely! But they need more ammo. I'm running out of bullets. Do any of you guys have bullets? What? I was literally doing it during the fight. I just do it really quickly. That is not right. Let's try that again. There we go. Oh, thank God. Wouldn't it suck if I got to here and there was a wall and I realized I had to kill an enemy that was like up on a platform I couldn't get back to?
End this desecration.
You know, I don't have a good weapon for this. I wish I had frag grenades. Hey boys, do you want to go in? I don't want to do this. Oh, son of a bitch. I don't need that level of backseating. I appreciate it though.
You're worthless like it.
As she says as she gets fucking massacred.
Using crack grenade.
Okay. Shh. What is that? Where's your head? Where's your head? Where's your head? There we go. Let me do the honors, boys. It's amazing how one fucking mistake can actually demolish you.
There is no damnation dark enough for these traitors.
I was so fine. I was so fine. And then I get hit by that one red attack and my entire health bar disappears. Gotta love that. You know what I do forget to use a lot? I forget to use my ultimate a lot. My Righteous Fury. I still need to remember that that exists during fights, because, like, that's a really great way to heal yourself. And it's finicky. Sometimes you can use it and you'll take too much damage and you'll get nothing out of it. But sometimes it can be a real lifesaver. Thank you.
Resupplying. Grabbing equipment.
That would have been nice to have for that fight, the shock grenades.
Imura! A ploy. Spare your ammunition for the real thing.
I tire of chasing this bastard's phantom.
Why install Aurora deep within these ruins?
Perhaps it was already here.
How?
A relic from the Dark Age of technology.
This is heresy.
They will no doubt invoke the Treaty of Mars.
This damn quest for knowledge.
I kind of like that we're exploring the issues, like the like ideological differences between the Space Marines and the tech priests. That everyone's like not on the same page and just super fine, and that in fact there's like major problems between the two factions.
Magos Ekaterina Malvolos, analog backup log 8.7.A66Q. I have found an encoded set of coordinates hidden between the lines of code. I feel the Omnissiah's will guiding me now. The animus of curiosity pulls me toward a tomb adjacent to the retrieval site. I have been selected by the Machine God to decipher this riddle. Awakening will have context before the archenemy assault overtakes me. Magos Ekaterina Malvolos, analog backup log 8.7.A099. No other sign of life or Xenos presence detected. Not even a servitor or servo skull. How odd.
Jono!
The tomb has been undisturbed for more than 60,000 years. Short my circuits. That is long. Upon further parsing, I cannot unequivocally say what awakening means, but in the desolate space where the coordinates led me, there is nothing but an ancient sarcophagus whose name is long faded from view. Even a precursory scan of Demirium's interred found nothing but numbers and false names. Magos Ekaterina Malvolos, analog backup log 8.7.A18R. I found an uplink, concealed by dust and residue along the sarcophagus's base. The connection took seconds, but it passed as hours. The signal I received was that infernal word repeated over and over and over. Awakening, awakening, awakening. This was a waste of time. I shall perish, having added no new knowledge to the repository.
That was a long one. It sounds like they found the Aurora and then they accidentally woke up something they shouldn't have next door. That's at least the impression that I get. Oh, come on. Just fucking open.
Munitions secured.
Fuck your melt-a-bomb. They dug too deep. They knew too much. This feels like... I'm not gonna lie, that kind of feels a little like a boss room. Feels a little bit like a boss chamber. Just gonna say.
Restocking.
Oh, 100%. 100%. I feel like I don't get a lot of value out of the Melta. I'll place it and nothing will run up over it because I'm fighting fucking ranged units. The two-step process is obnoxious.
How deep do these tunnels go? We shall see. Pull the elevator.
Oh, it's an elevator. Let me guess. Elevator's gonna take a while to get here.
The rats emerge.
Yep.
Hope to surround us.
Yep.
Their champion lies defeated.
This hammer is phenomenal. Can I just say that? I love this hammer. just gonna keep finishing guys.
Restocking.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit! Ah! Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Punch a hole in that terminal.
Oh my... Okay, well, so much for using Righteous Fury to heal. Jesus.
That mistake almost cost you dear.
Yeah, fuck you.
Deploying crack. Enemy Terminator destroyed. Crack grenade.
There we go. That's how you use that. Couple it with one shot. That was great.
Reload.
The downside is you're really sluggish. I wish it didn't feel like we were so sluggish sometimes.
Enemy reinforcements on all specs. Prepare a fitting welcome.
Okay.
I am down. Keep your head.
I'm trying to be aggressive, and all I'm doing is paying for it.
Close one. I am in your debt.
There's a hold on them.
Another automaton.
Kind of feels like because they have unlimited ammo and you have very, 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 very limited ammo, it often feels like they can put down such good suppressive fire. It's really hard to know how to engage some groups. I don't know if any of you guys feel that way. Should have grabbed the ammo cache before hopping down. I'm gonna regret that.
Brace for what is to come.
Yeah, the melee weapon just doesn't... I guess the melee weapon works better as a last resort.
Throne of Terror. What is this?
A tomb world.
You have seen one before.
Only the mechanical horrors that spill forth from such a place.
The Martians have preserved everything.
This place should have been obliterated upon discovery.
Listen as I crush your pathetic man-machine. That fool, Gilliman, believed he could hide this place from us. But we have eyes and ears in every shadow, every corner, every crack in the galaxy. I will shatter Aurora, along with your pitiful Primarch's dreams of victory.
How he prattles on.
Pay his squawking no heed, brothers.
We will not be distracted from our purpose.
There's a fight going on over there.
The enemy's well ahead of us.
This trail will lead us to them.
The sorcerer will elude us no longer. Move on the obelisk.
So one of two things is happening. Mechanical horrors that came out of the tombs. Is that the Necrons? Oh, you're already talking about it. Misfits are already talking about it. There's more than one faction over there, so it either means that we have humans down here defending, or the Tyranids broke in? Or I would have said maybe the Necrons, but there's clearly more than just chaos over there. I wonder what they're fighting.
Resupplying.
What do we think they're fighting over there? I guess we'll find out in a second. In theory, we'll find out in a second, unless we're not going over there. Unless this is the tease. The tease is that something is fighting over there and we don't get to find out what. What is it? What's fighting? Who's over there? They're playing laser tag.
Turns a blind eye to the heretical when it serves them. How long did you suffer the tortures of the Inquisition?
What are you?
Touching that stone. All those years shrouded beneath the crimson hood, awaiting absolution.
You waste your breath. Do not speak as if you know me.
I know you better than you know yourself.
Your lies grow bolder by the moment.
Titus, do not engage with him.
I dodged that, you piece of shit.
Need to reload. My armor is breached. Back to the warp with
You know, at first I saw the clone and I was like, oh, never mind, it's one of us. And then I looked back and I saw my other two guys and I'm like, wait, who is the clone then? And then they killed it, so it was fine. Why was there only one? I'm surprised there weren't more. I was like, oh, it's one of the boys.
Once you have it.
Crush it to dust.
If it has no effect on you, why not use it?
You dare suggest heresy, Sergeant?
I said nothing.
And I heard nothing.
That degenerate clouds our minds.
Forgive my error.
We will not let you down, brother. Have no doubt.
Was that also an Amura thing just now? He's like, why not use it once you get it? And he's like, what the fuck did you just say? And he's like, I didn't say anything. And the other guy's like, I didn't hear anything. And he's like, okay. So it's not just Amura now. Now we're literally hearing our own squad saying things that they're not supposed to be saying. Oh no. Also, I don't think Titus is immune to it. It killed Titus the first time. And Titus has been brought back seemingly more than once. So, obviously that's bullshit. Oh, you're immune to it, don't worry about it. He's not immune to it. Asking for trouble.
Chaos abominations.
Oh, Jesus.
Think so little of Zangors, of myself, of the great THICC, but consider. We are all proof of a power greater than mankind, a true divinity. When we call out to our gods, they answer. When have you ever felt the light of your Emperor?
It's interesting to me that you can hit C to parry even if it doesn't tell you you can. And I need to do that more often. I don't use it enough.
Swapping magazines.
Yeah, we finally got the hammer. I need to remember that the parry button exists.
More minions.
Lurking in dank holes like the filth they are.
Once again, I need to remember to use those explosive barrels.
All of this was just lying under our feet this whole time.
Now I kind of feel like I'm on the moon, in that area of the moon in Destiny that goes down to the pyramid ship.
And centuries longer still.
Eons, brother. If the archives are to be believed. And on more worlds than we shall ever wish to discover.
I pray everyone is unearthed and burned to cinders.
Munitions
Okay,
secured.
so we finally made it over there, I think. Still can't figure out who was fighting. Who was fighting over there? I wonder if just that fight is a teaser for the Necrons. And that the Necrons are actually over there fighting and we just don't get to see them yet.
Brother, your duty is not
Oops.
yet.
Oops. Oops. I fucked it up. You're so slow. You're so slow. I like it. It's good. You feel powerful, but there are moments where I'm like, oh, I wish I was more maneuverable. Desperately wish I was more maneuverable than I am. See, this is what I mean, by the way, about challenging but not punishing. We're right back in front of the same fight. It doesn't send us back to the start of the level. Like, it keeps you going, and that feels good. That's really good game design to me, for me.
Changing magazine.
Jesus Christ, they hit hard.
Your treachery ends now.
Hey, Kevin, how are you doing? What's happening?
Need to reload. Restocking. Restocking.
That worked out better. What is in here? This whole place is corrupted and fucked up. I dare say I miss the Tyranids, though. The Chaos are cool. The Chaos were an amazing twist. But now that we're only fighting Chaos, I kind of wish that I had the Tyranids back because, you know, the Tyranids are fucking awesome.
What?
And they're much more unique. They're much more unique from what we fight in Darktide. In Darktide, we're already fighting the Chaos, you know? So I don't need 2 games where I'm fighting Chaos all the time.
He's not destroyed.
Preserved for study. The Martian priesthood goes too far.
But as like, you know, as a chapter of the story, I'm okay with it.
Magos Ekaterina Malvalos analog backup log 9.
I guess the Tyranids have been like fully dispatched though, right? Or at least severely hampered.
The sarcophagus cracked and a metallic imago hatched. Centipede-like, it skittered up the walls. I tried to seal it in the tomb enclosure, but I dare not go back to see if I was successful. It sparked in me a quaking terror. Whatever purpose the machine god needs such an entity for, I pray to never learn. I must keep moving. Analog backup log. Forget protocol. I ran the anomalous code and received the following integers. 01.23.1.11.05. This is some cruel joke. It is a simple cipher that spells awoke. I hear the skittering machine ding, but when I look, I am not followed. No other footprints in the dust but my own still. I am being chased. Hunted. What have I awoken? I recorded the sound. See? Where is it? Messiah. I do not want to look up.
Oh no! Oh no! Well, we've been to more than one planet fighting the Tyranids in this game, and they came into our system, right? But now that we've taken out the Tyranid leader, does that mean that whole squad, that whole fleet or whatever is now like dismantled and fucked? I guess I don't know how the Tyranid bounce back. Like, do they just send in another hive tyrant and then regroup? Or does that scatter them? Do we clean up the rest? Like, yeah, how does that work? No, we just slowed them down a little bit. Is this the centipede? Yeah, it is. What killed this centipede? God damn. Look at the legs. See? Legs, 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 legs. There's a lot of legs on this thing. So many legs. Legs for days. Hey, Annika. How are you? I wanna fight the Necrons. Da-da-da-da-da. Wanna fight the Necrons, yeah.
Clearing the way.
I did. And I can start any mission I want with it for the most part. So I can now permanently have a sniper, and that feels great.
Munitions secured.
I'm playing Space Marine 2, which is a Warhammer.
Terminator.
Hey, buddies. How is the centipede? The big robot's dead then. Do they like transfer their consciousness elsewhere? Are they like viruses? Rip layers of molecules off you? That's disgusting.
Ready to deploy special tactics. Your worthless life is empty. I have slain it.
That guy came right the hell at me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Frag grenade out. Reloading weapon.
The boys? Yeah, the boys are always in the way. They occasionally put in good work, but sometimes they are dumb as fence posts.
Oh, with the Martian cult's sanction, no doubt.
I do not think they were alone in that.
Do you not see the hypocrisy of Nicaea? You have felt the same betrayal as the Thousand Sons. They call us witch, heretic, for daring to wield the same power as your god, Emperor.
You know, he has a point.
To sacrifice thousands who share his touch of the warp at the altar of his golden throne.
I've always found that super sus.
He has turned his blade on his most faithful, and not the last, Titus.
The whole, like, 1,000 or 1,000,000 sacrifices every day to sustain the Emperor in his god seat is kind of wild. It's fucking wild lore to me.
Sorcerer, send it back to the warp.
Oh god, wait a minute! No!
Reloading. Deploy frag grenade.
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Wait!
Cover my reload.
Nope. Oh, come on, buddy. Got him. And let's finish him off. Oh, fuck you, Terrain. Oh, come on! Thank you. Hitting the ground in front of me. Oh, all right, we can wait for the ad. Sorry about that.
This corruption, it seems to grow ever stronger.
We shall follow it to its source.
Yes, come, brother. I wait for you.
It is interesting to me that our original sin was supposedly suspicion of being corrupted.
Resupplying.
What gave them that idea? That's what I want to know. I was the one that grabbed the Aurora. We don't really know what it did to me other than, like, we were told that it destroyed me or it killed me the first time or something. But clearly something happened. Like, maybe I grabbed the Aurora and started spouting some bullshit because I was, like, momentarily possessed or something. How did it destroy me but also not affect me, TK? Because that's what Luz said. He was like, there was one that was the one that grabbed it and it consumed and destroyed him or something. I swear he said something like that. Like he pulled like a how are you still alive? Or are they just assuming that because I'm still here, then clearly the warp didn't do what it was supposed to do? I gotta go back and find that cinematic at some point, but I swear he said something to the effect of, like, there was a Titus who held the Aurora and he was annihilated or something. Maybe I'm misremembering.
War Gear Prime.
Is that this cutscene? I think it might be this cutscene. Let's listen for a sec. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Checking something real quick. No video for this, sorry. One sec. He died holding the Aurora, or the power source. So, at least according to Luz, we straight up died. That doesn't sound like the warp not affecting me. Or do you mean, like, is there a difference between, like, it killed you and, like, it didn't mutate you? Like, is it the fact that I came out of it not mutated a big deal? You didn't die, that was Inquisition propaganda. How do you know? Because he said something similar. The Chaos guy says the warp didn't affect you, but I don't remember the game ever telling us that. Is this just something you'd know from playing the previous game? I'm just going on the information I feel like the game has told me, and I feel like the game told me it killed you. It was literally the last scene of the last game. So... that's kind of bad storytelling then. If we don't have a moment in this game where he says I wasn't killed, something to catch the player up so that they don't have to have played a 14-year-old game, that's terrible storytelling. Because I'm playing as someone who's never played the game before. So I'm trusting the information the game is giving me. And the information tells me I was the one that grabbed the artifact at Gaia. It killed me. Which to me says, okay, at the start of the game, I got killed by a Carnifex and brought back. So that means I've been killed twice. Well, at the start of the game, you're actually brought back from the dead using a special kind of surgery. So I'm like, okay, so I've had it twice. That's the secret. I've been killed and resurrected more than once because the game shows you from the start of the game that you can come back from the dead if they're swift about it. So that was my working headcanon, was like, oh, this wasn't the first time he's been reconstructed. That's not bad storytelling, that's the Inquisition. Well, if that's the case, then you're... Okay, I'm gonna play devil's advocate right now. If that's the case, TK, then you're spoiling something for me right now. Because if that's the case, then the game wants you to believe the Inquisition propaganda. So theoretically, at some point later on in the game, they're gonna tell us that that was actually a lie. Like, you can't just lie to your player and be like, oh, you should have known that was propaganda. Like, why are we gonna know that's propaganda? Nothing's gonna tell us that's propaganda. We're gonna trust the, you know, we're gonna trust what the game tells us.
By death's grasp.
I'm just trusting the information the game gives me. That the game is showing that that was propaganda, because when you start the game, they tell Titus he cannot explain why he was with Deathwatch. Right. And so our understanding was that he was a traitor. And we don't know why he was a traitor. If you've never played before, you don't know why he was a traitor. You just know that Black Shield, I guess, means traitor. Actually, to be fair, they don't even tell you that there are good guys working for the Black Watch. That's something that I guess you're just expected to Google, because you guys were the ones that told me that all Black Watch weren't traitors and that there are volunteers. That's not something the game told me. And I'm coming at this, so my assessment is coming at this from the standpoint of someone who knows none of the backstory, like none of the lore. I'm working with the story as it's being presented. And most of it's been great. You know, like if I work with the story that has been told, I know that I was in some sort of like prison squad, the Black Watch. Apparently that's where they send traitors, seemingly. I'm recapping now, like what I know that the game told me. They can know that I was on Black Watch, but they can't know that I was a Black Shield. So I guess that there's an understanding that redemption exists in the Warhammer universe, and that even if you're sent to the Black Watch, you can come back, and that's generally respected as, I guess, rehabilitation. But something about Black Shield is bad. They can't know about that. And then that informs, for the most part, Titus's unwillingness to share anything with his team, because he was told from the start, you can't tell them the truth. So finally, later, we find out that he was Black Watch. And then the game does us a solid and explains that to us. He says Black Watch. They all know what that means, but they tell the player by having him say, that means that you were accused of corruption, right? Oh shit, he was accused of corruption. And then we know that he apparently grabbed and was theoretically annihilated by the artifact, and maybe that's why they suspected him of corruption. So then the next time they mention it, it's this guy saying, you were unaffected by the warp. And I'm sitting here like, what do you mean unaffected by the warp? He was killed. But if you're supposed to just... So then I guess I'm left wondering, like, okay, so is the game gonna tell me later that he wasn't killed? And that's information that I have yet to learn from the game? Or, possibly more likely, they just assumed that you'd Google it, or that you've played the old game. Well, yeah, but the first scene of the game establishes that you can be brought back from the dead using surgery. Using, what's it called? The Primus surgery? He wasn't dead, though. Okay, so if we take his fact that he was killed when he touched the artifact, then...
Munitions secured.
Okay, so, okay, I guess you could take that two ways, then. You could take that it clearly was kept under wraps and suppressed, right? That... Okay, so he thinks, let me back up. Let me reweave then. Okay, so he thinks that there was a Titus that was killed. Okay, so maybe the going story was that the Marine was killed, but he wasn't. But that doesn't necessarily mean he wasn't affected by the warp. We don't know that he wasn't affected by the warp. I mean, the fact that we're hearing this guy's voice in our head and we're seeing things when our two teammates aren't. The fact that he's only fucking with me and not fucking with the three of us. Because if they can just get in your head and make you see things and hallucinate, then theoretically they could be turning us all against each other right now. But if he's just in my head, then maybe I wasn't unaffected by the warp. Maybe there's still something inside me. But even then, I'm working on like disparate pieces of information even telling me that the artifact was covered in warp. We've learned this level. This level, we've learned that the artifact must have been corrupted. And is not just like a weapon of mass destruction, is not just super dangerous, but is like actually born of chaos, potentially. And we're learning that, obviously, as we go through, as we read the, as we listen to the audio cues. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not ready to accept that he's immune to warp. So either the game just expects you to know that because you've Googled the previous game, or you're feeding me information I'm not supposed to know yet. And you're spoiling something for me. Am I being unreasonable? I'm just thinking through this. I'm not upset or anything. I'm just thinking through, like, the story as delivered to a player that doesn't want to then go on a Wikipedia journey as part of their understanding of the game, or play the other games as part of their understanding of the game. Like, if it's just God-given fact that, like, everyone knows Titus is immune to warp, then, like, I'll take it as fact, but that's not, the story has not told me that. I've not been given that as irrefutable fact by the story. The game doesn't need to hand you lore. No, I mean, that's fine, but then you can't argue me saying that I'm wrong and that Titus is immune to warp if the game hasn't told me that. You know, if the game hasn't made it clear that that's the case. You know, like, it's there might be like 200 other players just like me that are just working with the story as it's being told to them. And again, if we get to the end of this level and it's made absolutely, like, irrefutably clear that I'm immune to warp, then that was, you know, then that was just a spoiler and we oopsed and we'll move on, you know? Which I'm not mad about either. I'm just like, you know, it's just weird to be like, you know, or tell me where it happened, like where maybe I missed a line of dialogue. I'm gonna read that, by the way, Neo. I'm sorry. It thought you posted a link. That's why he was under suspicion in the first game, because Titus throughout the first game accidentally aids a man of chaos, released demons, and when he fixed it, the rookie told the Inquisition about how he touched the warp, and he believed he was false. He was a false Titus. Interesting. Okay. I wish they would. You know what? I wonder how they would solve that then. Is that something that they should clarify in the first conversation? And rather than say, you can't tell anyone your past, like give us some tiny little bit of recap in that first conversation so that the player understands? I wonder. Because the game's done that. Like, the game didn't, like, if you follow the logic of, like, everything, you know, everyone know, you know, you know what the characters know. Like, no one needed to say what a black shield was, right? No one needed to explain that because they both probably know what a black shield is.
Very good.
But they explain a black shield anyway because they are essentially explaining that to the player. So maybe they should have done that from the start with a little bit of a recap. They might touch on it later. I guess we'll see if they touch on it later. You know, it's very possible that, like, if this conversation never came up, then I would have just learned it naturally. But we'll see. I guess we'll see where it takes us.
To the heretics.
Where is he, Moran?
The traitors are taking a thrashing down there.
What the fuck
Let us add to it.
Hello? I don't... Kind of reminds me of playing Gears 5, except that game managed to keep me invested in the story despite never playing the previous Gears games beyond the first one. Oh, I mean, what is going on with these guys? It's very, I mean, by the way, it's totally possible. It's totally possible that if that had never come up in chat, that, like, I would just be guessing. And maybe guessing wrong because I'm just working with the information I'm being fed, and then maybe it would become clear. Like, that totally could happen. I've played many games, I've watched many shows where they sort of feed you misinformation, and you're kept sort of wondering. I mean, isn't that like the basis for how stabber movies work?
Looks accurate. The unguents have been thrice applied.
It is loose. Blind to all but his work.
Thankfully, his diligence has not made him faster.
He's managed to incap all of these dudes, though. I kind of want to take them out, but I also kind of don't care. You know, that's like the basis for stabber movies. You kind of, you spend the whole time wondering who's it going to be, guessing wrong, then the game pulls the rug out from under you, or the movie.
Lose!
Ah, Lieutenant Titus, praise the Omnisire. In just a few minutes, you will bear witness to...
You must stop this!
Sire, please. I know you have concerns, but look, this is merely a taste of what the device is capable of.
Shoot him.
And
Shoot
I
him.
have seen the worst of what it can do.
Shoot him.
My lord, you must trust me. This has been my quest for knowledge. My life's work.
Shut it down. Now.
I will not. Forgive me, Lord. Time will reveal the purity of my intentions.
You tiny grains of sand, prattling as you tumble.
Emora.
For a moment it seemed you might do my work for me. But alas, I must finish this myself. Witness true power!
Your malignant energies are useless!
Bring him down.
Ah! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Chaos Dreadnought! Chaos Dreadnought! Chaos Dreadnought! Chaos Dreadnought! Chaos Dreadnought! Ah!
Vestiges of protection, the little machine whisperer has.
Oh God! Fuck me!
All power and blind rage. We will not be bested by this clumsy relic.
So long as it does not catch us. Something is happening.
That looks like a plasma charge.
A charge that size was liquefied ceramite.
Shit! Yeah! Don't hit me with the ads! Oh, fuck's sake. Oh! Oh no! Gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Frag grenade deployed.
No! Oh, I didn't dodge that right. Oh, God damn it. No, he can teleport, you motherfucker. Yeah, you can sort of. You can sort of get back health. We gotta get further away. That explosion hurts. Nope. Oh, son of a bitch, it's a delay. It's the delay. Ugh. Ugh. Whatever's in there, I need it. around, turn around, turn around, turn around. There we go. Come on, look at me. No! God damn! Yeah, right, a guy that can teleport as well as shoot and swing. What are you hitting right now? You focus on them or me? Can't tell. Do we have any other ammunition anywhere? Don't perceive me, don't perceive me, don't perceive me, don't perceive me.
Munitions secured.
I'm worried. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're not good!
Recovering.
Oh, shit, you son of a bitch. Whatever, I'll shoot him in the back. Actually, that hurts! Get away from them, you bitch! How do you want to do this? Oh, God.
This is the end for you, wretched thing.
Enough of these childish games. Then let us put a stop to them once and for all.
Let's go. Don't do it. Don't do it, buddy.
Where is he? With Aurora active, he and others like him cannot exist here.
We will see.
This is just the beginning. With these devices,
Hey, Luna.
the Great Rift and drive the heretics back into the warp with nothing more than the transference of alignment.
What genius! Castilians, from which ocean did you gather these pearls of wisdom?
Oh, no.
Is it not the dream of every scientist to discover the birthplace of all knowledge? Behold, the source of your inspiration!
Behold the source of your inspiration. Oh, great. So he has it now. Awesome. Perfect.
Approaches, Brother Titus. And so, to the final act. Titus, the heretic. Need assistance. Return us at once.
That guy, the main villain, kind of looks like... Am I crazy for thinking he kind of looks like Rutger Hauer? Do you guys know Rutger Hauer? Oh, they got through the wall.
Titus to Akaran. Do you read me?
Damn it. How could that fool lose not have known?
He took the whisperings of that sorcerer to be his own inspiration.
Luz was merely a pawn.
They killed Nozick. Led us to believe they would do the same to Luz.
So we would deliver him precisely where they wanted him.
And that spectacle in the catacombs.
Deceit. To trick that puppet Luz into finishing the work.
Yeah, let me see. Hang on a sec. Hang on a second. Yeah, I'm sure that the hair helps, but I honestly feel like there's facial elements to it as well. Look at this. Look at this. Image. Source. Desktop. This guy. I get that vibe from him when it does the close-up on his face. I'd have to bring it up side by side if I could remember how to spell that guy's name. I keep feeling like I feel like I know this dude. I feel like I recognize that face. All right.
It is worse than I could have imagined.
That pillar floods the land with corruption.
Titus to Acheron, come in.
Vox is useless.
We must find our brothers.
This game has become so different, hasn't it? This game is so different. Wait, are you good guys? Do we have reinforcements? Hey, boys.
They are broken.
Staring into my wretched soul.
Never mind. We do not have reinforcements.
We are his feathers, loose in the empty air. Oh, see us dance in the wake of his blessed wings.
That's a fucking line. Jesus. And a melt-a-bomb. Do I care? I'll take a melt-a-bomb. No, I'm keeping the crack grenades. She sounds like me. You think so? What's over here?
The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects. The Emperor protects.
Oh yeah, we're doing fine. We went in with a squad of 9.
I am a daughter of Cadia, and I will not yield.
We went in with a squad of 9.
It is that monstrous obelisk. It screams a silent wail of corruption.
Their human minds were not prepared for malign energies of this magnitude.
Few are.
Please. Should we show them mercy?
We must leave that to the commissariat.
I beg of you, just
we
a
have
glimpse.
more pressing duties.
Whew, all right. Thank God I still have my sniper rifle. Take the Medicae. Anything else worth it? I haven't had to use my Guardian thing. That's good. Data slate. What is this?
9 years. 9 years. 9 years. I still the stones in my eyes. The sowing season has not turned. The ground is still cold. Warm the seeds with your breath. Cold hand. Cold hand. How can I be myself if I don't know who I am? I am me. I am me. I am just as I am. I never get tired of it. I dreamt I saw the Emperor. Ah! Feathers flying everywhere. Feathers. 9 years of feathers. feathers. This is the last thing I will say before I cut out my tongue.
Cool.
I'm receiving a coded locator signal. Akaran's signature. Not far from here.
Can we trust it?
I believe so.
Mark it on all specs.
Yes, brother.
Heavy bolt rifle, is that?
Very good.
Nope, that is not it. All right, here we go.
Cut down those heretics!
Excuse me!
Yes, my lord. We are
Ugh, you son of a bitch.
Honor your homeworld's memory, soldiers.
Thank you, Lord. We will fight to the end.
Oh, bullshit, that took that much health from me. Oh, fuck's sake. Man, this game.
The champion lies defeated.
Reload.
Nice.
Resupplying.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
From every crevice.
Luz was so convinced Aurora would destroy the traitors, but instead it has empowered them. Tremendously so.
We need to clear that obstruction.
Oh, that is so cool. That did not work. Oh, just hold E. Never mind. All I need is a foot. That's all I need is 1 foot.
That foul sorcerer took the power source.
Somewhere well defended, no doubt.
Buddy, are you just chilling here?
No. It can't be true. Illusions. Damned illusions.
I keep wanting to crouch.
They were demons.
Keep wanting to crouch. I want to be able to crouch walk.
Damn you, Luz.
How does this compare to Graya?
Incalculably worse. A warp rift of such size will permit the darkest of horrors to pass through.
The fleet will be preparing an orbital barrage.
Then we must hurry.
Hey, spoiler free, but did we see did we see Luz die? I'm trying to remember now. I know the rocks came down. We definitely saw him eat it? Okay. Friends or foe? I can't tell.
Titus.
Oh my god, they're my buddies.
Your treachery ends now.
We thought your squad dead.
We were spared that fate.
The captain awaits you inside.
Courage and honor.
Courage and honor.
Oh my god, wait a minute. We put ourselves into a little fortress here. We have allies. We have fucking reinforcements.
Be mindful of the casualties.
Oh, thank God. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're smooth sailing now. Look at all these boys.
I have lost one platoon with 5 more at half strength. Our commissar cut down 2.
Titus, report. What in the name of Holy Terror do you call this?
We failed to stop Luz.
I can see that.
He was tainted. An unwitting puppet of the arch-enemy.
We are now facing a warp rift the size of a small cruiser. 3 volleys from the Resilient and not a scratch on that pillar. If it has a weakness, I need to know what it is.
It is powered by the artifact from Graia. If we can destroy that...
Where is it?
We do not know.
You call that a solution?
What is the alternative?
There is a field around the pillar, impenetrable to our ordnance. We have observed their forces passing through it on foot. We must get close enough to see if we can do the same. Proceed through those doors. We make our assault imminently.
Okay. If I take it as fact, hey Lord Sylvie, if I take it as fact from the previous games that I just know I'm immune to the warp, I wonder if this game is gonna come down to me having to do this alone. And if the game is gonna end the way it starts, with me on a solo mission.
Insolent, base heretics. Tell me, brothers.
Let's see what the fucking chaplain has to say this time.
What is the fate of those that turn from the light? Death! And what will you cry as you tear into the traitor's heart? Death! 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 You who art vengeance incarnate. You who art the first and last bastion of hope.
It's a very wholesome sermon. Very wholesome.
You sons of Gilliman! Go forth in the name of the Emperor! And lay waste to those who would defy his righteous word! For the Emperor!
Pretty cushy job the chaplain has there. Pretty fucking cushy. Just saying.
They will not get past this.
Our forces are divided in 2. I will lead the main assault from the Temple of Aethor. I sent 2 squads to move on the enemy's flank, but we have lost contact with them. They are carrying the company standard. If they have fallen...
We will retrieve it, Captain.
Ultramarines, ready!
They have not yet made a dreadnought of me.
Wait, is that how dreadnoughts work? Do they take, like, when your body is broken, do they, like, take your fucking spinal column and brain and shove them into a giant robot? Is that why they have such small heads? I always thought that that was like a battle mech you rode around in. Oh, that's gruesome.
Ready to
Oh,
deploy
what the
special
fuck?
tactics.
They're fucking powerful, though. And you decapitated one. Oh, wow, that's
beyond this bridge.
Strangely enough, though, that had someone in it, didn't it? That wasn't a bodiless, like, suit of armor dreadnought. That actually had guts in it.
What is that thing?
Look
out! Helldrain, spread out!
What? Okay, I can't really snipe through this. Oh, this is cool. This is cool.
Like your treacherous brethren on Nevingath.
What are you shooting? What are you shooting? Oh my god! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Terminator!
Gutless traitors!
No victory for you here. Changing magazine.
Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus, oh Jesus. What is hitting me?
Cut down these decrepit totems of heresy.
Take that. Oh, there goes my entire health bar. I love that the missiles can just go over any amount of cover.
I have slain a terminal.
Jesus. Whole health bar gone while behind cover because of those fucking missile barrages.
Limited maneuverability.
Have you considered exterminatus?
This is a burial world, Titus. If we fail to defeat the enemy, then I will burn this place. But I would prefer to not disgrace.
Yo, cyber spy.
Can our scans locate the signature of the power source?
We are blinded by all the interference. It is out there, at the heart of that profane madness.
Agreed. One way or another, we must reach that obelisk.
Then we shall.
What's this? Can I grab that? That is a no. Any ammunition, any health, anything? Anything at all? No, not as such, no. Really makes you miss those medical stations from Darktide, doesn't it? Get some on-the-spot surgery.
Titus, proceed on until you reach the second force. Hope to terror they still stand.
Yes, Captain. The Emperor protects.
Good hunting, brother.
All right, we're going in.
Make ready!
Bolt rifle, sword, plasma incinerator. I'm really just looking for a third weapon. Like a heavy, the heavy bolter third weapon would be so nice right now.
We shall fight to the last, son of Cain.
We move.
I heard the supply was hit.
That bloody Heldrick. It's wreaking havoc out there.
We'll need to start rationing ammunition.
We slow down our shots and they'll come crashing through our defensive.
If we don't slow down, we'll be throwing rocks.
Are they taking shots at us?
I think I brought my old slingshot then. Closer.
I can hit them from here.
Reloading weapon.
There we go. You knew I'd be using snipers. Am I that predictable? Probably. Ah, that feels good. God, that feels good. Probably didn't actually need the help with that. That probably was just an utter waste of ammo.
Tell your squads to hold off on using grenades until my signal. It's going to get a lot tougher the closer we get, so we'll need those frags.
Understood, sir.
Stavros, we're getting hammered by enemy air support. Round up any heavy weaponry that can knock out those damn frags.
I use that weapon. I use something like that in Darktide.
Prioritize wounded that can return to combat.
I cannot fathom that 10 of our brothers may have fallen. Along with the standard.
I dare not picture the company banners soiled by treacherous hands.
Ultramarines do not fall without a fight. They are alive.
The spicy flashlight.
And we must move quickly.
All right, here we go.
Take out the sword!
Where is your false god's power now?
Brothers! Target the witch!
Oops! Oops! Uh-oh!
Your worthless life is empty. Throw your crack grenade! Suffer in death, witch. Special tactics ready.
Oh, come on. Yeah, that's exactly what I thought.
Restocking.
Okay, we good? I'm losing. Here's my multi-melta. That's what I was looking for.
Serve me well.
Hey, thanks for letting me do the honors. Goodbye. Good God. We're going in there? Do we have any supplies or anything we can grab? The atmosphere here is wild. Damien. Damien. Welcome, friends. How are you doing tonight? Hello, hello. Oh, look at that. My mouth is kind of moving now. My model's been an absolute fucking hellscape. Did you beat it, Damien? Congratulations. I hope we get to play soon, friend. Hey, I don't know if you turn all your settings way down, but have you had issues with your model functioning while you're playing the game, or are you not dumb like me and don't need to play it at max settings?
See how the priests maintain these graves, even in the midst of this war.
Their devotion is commendable.
We must hurry. Our brothers pay in blood for every second we delay.
They should be on the other side of that door.
Weirdly, my visuals from the game are fine, but my model is absolutely fucked. Like, it's working now, but the moment I step outside, it freezes, and I'm just like a still image. I can't wait till we can get in there together. I'm hoping I can finish the campaign, and then we can jump in and have a little fun.
Demarium is honored to provide temporary rest to several deceased Space Marines of the Salamander chapter. They are sons of their Primarch, Vulcan, of whose fate the Imperium is unclear. Loyal to the Emperor, these Salamanders hailed from Nocturne.
Yeah, welcome everybody. Make yourselves at home. I'm Melizand. You can call me Mel.
Through their loyalty and their glorious deeds in service of the Imperium of Man, we honor them until the day Vulcan returns and claims these bones. Demarium is honored to inter their remains.
Interesting. I think you can... I don't know if that completes the campaign for your friend. I think I was told that if you join a friend's campaign, you'll essentially be playing as either Gadriel or Chiron. Which is interesting. I wonder if that means that, like, you'll be standing there and hearing them speak their lines, but, like, you're the one playing them. So, like, if you're playing Gadriel, are you still a dick? You know, for the first half. Yeah, no worries. Please, go. Have a wonderful night. Go eat something delicious. Have some fun. I will see you soon.
Brothers! The standard! It lies crumpled in the dirt like a rag.
Lieutenant, what are your orders?
We fight! Brothers! Assemble around the standard! Victory or death!
God forbid our flag falls over.
Or death!
Loktar Ogar!
This kind of sounds like what they're saying. Let's do it.
Second company! We hold this ground in the name of the Primer!
Oh, I'm stationary.
We die with vengeance on our lips!
Oh, this is cool. This is fun. God damn, I've got to be fucking sniping with a pistol now.
All formation! Back, you treacherous scum! Clarius! He has fallen!
Ah!
There is, and we shall find it!
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck, dude. Ah! It's a dude. Jesus, that's a cool set of armor.
Lord Calgar.
Lord Calgar.
Your message. Brief me.
They've mentioned him. I don't know who Calgar is, but they've talked about him.
The central obelisk appears to be the source of their power. It's protected by an energy field.
Give me a solution.
We've hit that shield with everything we've got. Nothing gets through.
My lord, there may be a way. In the catacombs, Lu said all it took was a transference of alignment. And then he inverted something. An object.
What of it?
It was identical to that obelisk.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
You want to invert that?
Explain.
The Aurora device might have a weakness.
Might?
Chapter Master, we cannot stay here.
Lieutenant, you stand by Sergeant Gadriel's assessment.
I do.
Captain Agaran, muster your company.
Aye, Chapter Master.
So he's the leader of the Ultramarines? Wild.
Brothers! The heretics clamor for a taste of victory. But we will defy them this day, as we have defied them for 10 millennia. We are the sons of Ultramar, servants to the Emperor and guardians of the Imperium. Let these wretches feel the wrath of ancient vengeance!
He's so stoic. A little bit of a delayed cheer there.
God forces are through the field.
The Dreadnought.
Them hard, Captain.
Yes, Lord.
Oh, the Dreadnought's so cool.
Fire at will.
I want to be a Dreadnought. I don't want to die, but I want to be a Dreadnought. They're so fucking cool. That unit is such a cool unit. I want one. Give to me. Give to me.
By the Primarch. Demon!
What?
Machias!
What?
On that abomination!
Yes, my lord.
Captain, form a defensive line here.
What are you?
Defensive line!
Brother Titus, you will have only moments to execute your plans. Move quickly.
This feels like the end of Mass Effect 3. running towards fucking Harbinger.
Do you understand any of this?
No.
Lieutenant, do we have a solution or not?
Stand by.
There just happens to be a control unit here. Why is this here?
That could kill you. We're out of options.
Wait, where did we find this? No, don't do it! Gadriel!
Brother! I'll live. My lord.
It is done.
3.
You have brothers in mind.
Viridian and Talassa. We will handle the last one.
I'll get them moving. Brief them over the Vox.
Yes, Captain. Viridian, Talassa, have you received new orders from Akaran?
We have, brother. Moving to Point Alpha now. Talassa en route to Point Beta.
You will need to rotate the small replica of the obelisk. But be warned, it will hurt.
Not as much as it will hurt the treacherous bastards out there. Pain deepens devotion. I will gladly volunteer.
Go well, brothers.
Hey, Burpin. Welcome. So, that's so funny. You know what's funny about that? First off, that demon was fucking nuts. Second off, I love that there was just a control panel right there. Like, why was there a control panel in the middle of the battleground? How goddamn convenient. What a cool scene though, with the whole army charging. I appreciate them saying chapter master because like I love that they frame him like he's he's obviously meant to be like a big fan service entrance, and I'm just sitting here like it's a dude. Is that the Emperor? I thought the Emperor was in a chair. Who's this guy? Also, how do I get underarm cannons? His guns are so good. I want to get guns like that.
Punch a hole in that terminal.
Luckily, I've got unlimited ammo here. Haha, I can shoot as much as I want, baby. Get the fuck out of here.
Resupplying.
Who needs aim when you have unlimited ammunition?
Terminator down. Restocking.
Oh yeah, he had a cape. They framed him with a big hero's entrance. Can I shoot this from here? Hello. I think I fought something like this in Vindictus once. Don't worry, I got this, boys. I got this, don't worry about it.
Munitions secured.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm just gonna snipe for days.
The champion lies defeated.
This is the best. This is the best day ever.
From my range.
Oh my god. Can I just fight from an unlimited ammo box for like the rest of the game?
With these obelisks. The Aurora device opens a rift to the Immaterium, a gateway. These smaller obelisks appear to be the keys to that gate.
We turn the keys and lock the gate.
Exactly.
I hate the fact that
Go!
I went through hell as soon as the doors opened, but Mel just cheeses it with a box of infinite ammo. We're gonna wait for the end of the ad. You know it. I got a chance to use my sniper rifle so much just now, and it was wonderful. Are those dreadnoughts? Low poly dreadnoughts? Can I shoot them? Man, it's just a matte background.
Restocking.
Or whatever. 13 seconds, and then we'll charge in. This weapon is so cool. Can I use this? I want this in Darktide. Hey, welcome back, everybody. I waited. Now we're gonna charge in. Hey, Maya. How are you?
Are seething from the blow you just dealt them.
They will be dealt 3 more before the night is through.
Oh man, a Titan would be like as big as this thing, right? Aren't Titans like fucking enormous? Should have brought a Titan.
Treachery will be punished.
Heretics, cast them into the abyss.
Do not spare them your wrath.
I'm so happy you're here. I hope you're having a good night. We're getting towards the end, I think. It very much took a Halo turn, you know, with the chaos kind of becoming the flood. It feels like it's a whole different game now. Right as we managed to dismantle the Tyranids. Oh, did they get the other one? Yeah,
See how it writhes in agony.
2 left.
My VTuber's kind of broken.
This is Straben. It is done.
May the Emperor bless you, Straben.
I am but a lightning rod for his will.
You may rejoin the main effort.
Drive the blade in deep, brother. Talassa out.
The program actually froze again. This game has been demanding enough that it's actually like almost hard locking my VTuber, which is bizarre because my PNG like literally only requires like 0.5% of GPU. So watch, the moment I tab in, fucked. Slideshow. Or I will be in a second if I'm not already. Hello? Good guys or bad guys? Good guys. We're good, we're good. Take some ammo.
Munitions secured.
All right. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Oh no.
Terminators.
They have destroyed the bridge.
Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah!
That is Sergeant Ventia's assault squad.
Their close quarter skills are truly without match.
Wait. Wait. I just popped this to... Okay, show off, why don't you? With your fucking jetpacks. Whatever. I didn't need that ultimate. Jesus.
Grabbing equipment.
Did you also blow everything on that fight? God damn it. Oh man.
This plan of yours may actually work, Gadriel.
An idea is worthless without those that execute it.
I think my hearing is damaged. That sounded like humility.
Chainsword. No. You're Kyron. You're behind. You're behind on the story. Gadriel's a bro now. Gadriel's good. We're good with Gadriel. Promise. Weird. Look at this. It's got to be the particle effects. Right here. I'm fine. Mostly. It's a little slow. The moment I get into here, watch it. I'm frozen. The end. Oh well. Oh well.
Terminator, penetrate his armor.
All right, let's go in.
Back to the warp.
Right. Multi-melt is a good weapon. I approve. I fucking approve. Oh shit, there's more. Three shots left. Oh god. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Ah!
Deploying crack grenade.
Ah! Don't you fucking dare. Get the fuck out of here. Nope. No thanks. No thanks. No thanks. Oh god, he shot 3. Don't you fucking dare. No. Oh, fuck me.
The Emperor protects.
Alright, you know what? Fuck it. Plasma incinerator for a sec. Let's use this up. Are you friends? Are you good guys? Oh, you're not good guys. They're not good guys. They're not good guys. No! No! Oh, you asshole! I don't know how Oh, fuck's sake. I don't know if it adds damage. Oh, no!
War Gear Prime.
No, no, no! Oh, so the back is really a weaker point, isn't it? It's weaker than the head, I think. Huh. No! Yep. Oh, I'm sorry. Why did that just hit me? What the hell was that? I'm going in. I'm going in. Oh, get fucked, you piece of shit. Lupercal, welcome.
That thing was made to suffer, and it has.
Titus, Decimus has a hold on the obelisk controls. Throne that looks like torture, but he is holding fast.
Last one's ours. Last one's ours.
Viridian, how is Decimus?
I have a murderous headache, but the sight of that beast reeling is a fine tonic.
It is indeed.
Permission to join the front lines.
Granted. My thanks, brothers.
Emperor be with you. Viridian out.
Is this the heavy bolter? No, this is the smaller bolter, isn't it? Oh, I wonder when I picked that up. All right. One more, and I'm pretty sure it's ours.
Do you hear that?
Oh, wait, what? Oh, baby. Oh my God. Yo.
They are everywhere.
Honored brother, join us, and you may sate your rage and aid our cause.
Lead me to the slaughter.
Onward.
Jesus. I want to play one of these guys so bad. THICC says welcome. Seems like some of the missions you were expecting last time were PvE stuff. What do you mean, Lothario? Anything back here? I'm just waiting for something to nuke this now. Something bigger and nastier to come along.
Is he here?
He is not.
Pity. Then my hatred must be directed at his minions.
Yo, this Dreadnought's kind of a badass.
Punch a hole in that terminal.
Reloading.
Hey, want to hear something? Want to hear a great joke? Bye! Cost me half my health, but fuck it, it was worth it. I never get value out of melt-a-bombs. Oh God, the particles. Oh God, the particles. Oh God, the particles.
Restocking. Your treachery ends now.
Yeah, that's right. I have an ammo crate next to me. I'm gonna snipe everything. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my God! What the fuck? I thought it was gonna kill him! He wrecked that thing!
Ready to deploy special tactics.
Jesus!
This one's mine, brother.
Yes, my lord.
I didn't notice that he had a prosthetic before. I don't think I ever noticed that. The synthesis ending. There he is. What?
Gogo.
You're kidding. Get in, get in! Oh, thank God. Withstand and overcome the Chaos Invasion? Did we, though? Did we, though?
Where is Lord Kauka? It was a trap, perhaps.
It's this. The Immaterium.
If it is, we must move quickly. To where? We must find Calgar.
What the?
The Changer's will is inescapable. Even now we walk upon ancient paths, laid out for us before the first mortal drew breath. Come to me, brothers, that you may fulfill your final duties.
They took away my sniper rifle. Hey, Jorlin. They took away my sniper rifle. Also notice now that everything's frozen, my model's fine. And we're in like a smaller map. Also, there's something very like Baldur's Gate about this, isn't there? I don't know if Cav is still there. Tell me this doesn't feel like we're inside the artifact. Yo, Lorana Rose, thank you so much for gifting 2 subs to my community. You fucking rock. I hope you're having an awesome night. Can I, Nope.
Reloading.
Oh, this is wild. God, I would love to know how they did this. Did they create an animation and then stop it on a single frame and then turn it into like a solid doodad? Like, this is wild. The motion blur in it, it's so cool. That's really clever. Yeah, possibly. Stuck at work wishing you could play. Are you gonna play when you get home? I know what that feels like. Like, I just got this new game. You're sitting there like, why didn't I take off for the launch? I swear every time a new World of Warcraft expansion came out, like all of my friends would call out of work.
Our brothers, I hear them. Do not trust your senses.
He is corrupted. Kill him! Captain!
Cheap tricks.
He is corrupted, kill him. Is that audio from the last game? Does anyone know? Is that audio straight out of the last title? Oh. Oh, my model froze again. Why does this happen to me? Come back. Come back to me. Wah. Wah. Whomst? Who is this?
Lord Calgar left you to rot in the Death Watch for a century, Brother Titus.
Coward! Cease cowering behind illusions!
Make a bulwark of your hatred, brothers.
Hey, Ellie.
I smell fear.
Oh, that's valid, Lorana. I know a lot of people that took off for 14 as well. You know what? It's something to be said that at least my buddies are able to hear the voices now. Originally, it was just me. Originally, I was the only one. So, you know, good for us, I guess. Hello. Bolt rifle, instigator, Oculus. I don't really like any of those. Instigator, maybe?
They will not get past this. Restocking.
People disappear. Look at this. I gotta tell you, Misfits, I know I said never again. I know I said that. I know those words came out of my mouth. But more and more and more people keep telling me that this fucking WoW expansion's good. And part of me wants to go back in and play the story. My resolve is weakening, Misfits.
Welcome, brothers.
Where is Lord Calgar?
Gilliman's dog has been brought to heel.
Heretic! You died this day!
This is my domain. You are here by my invitation. I am offering you a chance to kneel.
Our chapter, sir, shall use your skull as a piss pot!
Oh, Jesus. Don't. He tried.
Lord Calgar!
Huh. What the hell?
Release him! And we shall do you the honor of ending you swiftly.
Release him! After all your efforts in bringing him to me!
Enough games!
Silence this heretic.
One last dance before the strings are cut!
Oh no. This fight was brutal the first time. I don't even have my good gear. No. Oh no.
Only to sever your head from your body.
Ha! Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Don't you fucking dare. Ow! You're rude. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. No, thank you. Fuck me!
Brothers!
Your pathetic companions are
No, no, bullshit!
You are no match for them, heretic, and so you deceive.
Your brothers buckle beneath the power of the war.
Okay, I'm back.
What's happened? This fool tried and failed to contain us.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that existed. Hold, please. Ow.
Reloading weapon.
Hey, have this. Oh, bullshit! You can't teleport out with that shit. What the fuck is this? I don't want to. Oh, for fuck's sake! Huh? Oh, now you're back? Fuck you. Jesus. Thank you. Oh, it's just a Lord of Change? It's not like it's a bloodthirster? Oh, fuck's sake. Ah! Ah! Oh, for fuck's sake. No! No! Okay, I need ammo. I need ammo. Get away from me. I need ammo! Stop it! Stop it! I have ammo. Thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, what is this? How do we do this? Okay. Stay to the sides. Got it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, don't. Stop it. Oh no. Where? Ah! This fight is insane. And I'm back. No! Wait! You can't do that shit to me! Oh, that was a cheap shot. Bullshit. Get back over here.
I am in your debt. Demon!
Son of a bitch. We're not doing damage fast enough. Oh my god! What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this?
Resupplying. I've sustained heavy damage.
Come on, come on. What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? What do you got? Oh, fuck you. Huh? I'm on veteran at the moment. No. Which is the third out of 4, I think. What is this? Nope. Get to the sides, right? I think this is to the sides. Yeah. Okay, you're safe. You're safe on the sides.
Will not falter while I still
fuck
draw
you.
breath. War gear prime.
Oh, bullshit. I dodged that. Oh, fuck you.
The demon lord.
Oh, shit. I should have done it when he was out. I can't get help for this.
Attacks are useless.
I'm trying to go for the eyes.
Reload. Attack the eyes, brothers. That is the only weak point.
You didn't telegraph that one. You cheater.
My armor is
God damn.
restocking.
Okay, I should be safe on the side here. I think. Oh God, I hope. Yeah, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, we're good. Despite. Ow. Get fucked. Never mind.
Munitions secured.
No. No. Oh, fuck you. And now it's gonna do the back thing. No, it's not. Never mind. What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? That's the ice? That's the ice. Huh. Oh, fuck you. I need my ultimate back is what I need. Get out of here! Oh, don't you fucking dare. I should be safe to reload.
Resupplying.
Elden Ring, it seems like the bosses have lower health pools, but they're just like, no! Oh my god! Alright, well, there goes my thing. Oh, come on. But you just need to be like absolutely perfect on them. Where are you, you son of a bitch? Oh, goddamn.
Target inside! Anything else is just wasting ammunition!
Kinda hard. Kinda hard. I'm trying. Okay. Where am I? Huh?
We are surrounded. Kill as many as you can, brothers. They are mere imitations. More trickery. Guard yourselves. Imbara is weakening. That last fight will leave him reeling. Stay together. We must find a way out.
It is like the scene from Batman Begins. All right, so he's got to be hiding among them, right? Watch him jump out from one of them.
Traitors sighted.
Watch him jump out from one of them and swing at me. Do we run where they're facing? Do we just run any direction? Let's see what happens. Ha! 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 Ha!
Watch your backs. He has eyes everywhere.
Where? It literally is the scene from Batman Begins.
Could be another illusion. We shall find out.
Calgor, I got you.
Reloading.
Is this working? I can't tell.
Your treachery ends now.
Calgor, you good?
Lord Calgar.
Calgor has gone Super Saiyan.
You and Talisa, speak them.
My lord.
Speak them, or be slain for an impostor.
Rules should never make a prisoner of intelligence.
Titus, it is good to see you.
Their sorcerer's power wavers. He is vulnerable.
See how his domain weakens as he does.
There is only one place left for him to hide.
Let us dig out the heretic.
He's literally a Super Saiyan right now. What the fuck?
I see him, inside the stream.
He prepares for another attack.
It is the artifact. It must be. There is almost limitless power within that shard.
Then we must make haste.
Oh my, hey! Rude. There's always a Super Saiyan. Every time I aim down sights, this motherfucker sideswipes me. He jumps me every time I let my guard down for a second to aim at something. Marsh? Oh shit. I heard the sound. I heard the sound and I ignored it. Come on, you piece of shit. We're going in. We're charging. This is it. We gotta get in there right now.
Cover me! Brother, wait! Go!
I feel like I'm watching a movie right now. Jesus. Literally feels like I'm watching a movie. This is a wild cinematic.
All your service, all the suffering of humanity for the Carrion Emperor. It's all for nothing.
Rise, son of Gilliman.
Brother, it is over. You did it.
Stoically, I might
Brother!
add.
Rise, Titus. Your duty is not yet done.
His armor's looking like shit. Seen better days.
For the Emperor! For the Emperor!
What a good boy that Titus. Am I right? What a good boy saving the galaxy like that, my Titus. Stoically.
Stoically. Saving the universe with his brothers.
America. Looking good. New armor. All super shiny.
Lieutenant Demetrian Titus, your decisive actions have saved this system from ruin. And so it is with great pride that I now present you with an honor worthy of your deeds. The Laurels of Victory.
A new helmet.
Every warrior of the Adeptus Astartes see that here stands the true measure of a son of Guilliman.
For the glory of Ultramar!
Courage and honor!
Company dismissed.
Can he say that when Calgar is right there?
Forgive me, brother, that it took me so long to bring you home.
My lord, that is...
Fierce was my wrath when I learned of your detention. In their arrogant suspicion, the Inquisition failed to recognize the truth. That no evil will ever overcome a devotion such as yours.
Thank you, my lord.
There is a mission. It will take you away from the Second Company for a time.
As you command, Chapter Master.
The Brother Chaplain will brief you. It was he that suggested you for the task.
My lord, the Sword of Kalth is ready to depart.
Thank you, Captain. My ship will convey you to your destination. I shall be glad of your company.
Hey, nice. Yo, he's got a friend in the Chapter Master. God damn.
It has indeed, my captain.
I hear you'll be taking your leave of us. Not for too long, I hope. Emperor guide you.
And you, sir.
The boys. Hug it out.
I am called to serve elsewhere.
You'll be missed, my lord.
I will not forget the blood we have drawn together.
Nor shall we.
I owe you both a debt. You have restored my faith in brotherhood.
We shall await your return.
Courage and honor.
Courage and honor.
We're far too stoic to express, you know.
Calgar has informed you of your assignment.
Oh.
Good. I will brief you en route.
You are joining us.
I am.
Very good, my lord.
You have done well. You have won the trust of your brothers. And of the Chapter Master. But know this, Titus.
Oh, you fuckface.
The stain of suspicion never completely fades. I will be watching you. Should you falter on the path, for even a moment.
I will show no mercy.
Oh?
Leandros.
My lord.
Leandros? It's a dude! Is that supposed to mean something to me? Who is that? Is it really? Oh, fuck that guy. We should kill him. That's the guy that ratted us out? Oh. So he's hiding behind the guise of faith, but he's actually a fucker. He's a fucker. Yo, we should hunt that guy down. Goddamn.
Oh, they were such brothers. They were such masculine, stoic men, fighting against the forces of darkness. With their stalwart resolution. Resolute, stalwart, decisive, determination.
What a game, man. Yo, if you're looking for a game where men can be men. This, boy, have I got a game for you. It is Warhammer Space Marine 2. Man, this game don't cater to no progressives. This was fun. I'm teasing it, but this is fun. This game was fucking awesome. I'm really excited to get into multiplayer. Seriously, like, absolutely excellent gameplay. Challenging as all hell, never punishing. The cinematics felt like I was watching a freaking movie.
Filled with men, their dicks never touch.
What the fuck? What the fuck? I need this to be on a t-shirt. Nope, not that one. This one. Wait. No, chat. There it is.
Filled with men, their dicks never touch.
That's a fucking line. That's a bar, dude.
Just bros not touching dicks together.
Oh my god, you guys are amazing.
Brothers fighting forces of darkness together. Just bros not touching dicks.
Just bros not touching dicks. It's funnier because at the end of part 1, Titus told him that he was a failure to the Ultramarines. And now he's the fucking chaplain. Unbelievable.
Brothers, I am so heterosexually.
I don't know why. I don't know whose voice this is.
Brothers, I am so heterosexually erect right now. I'll be in my bunk.
No, I'm serious. I'm teasing it. I'm teasing. This game was fucking awesome. I really had a lot of fun. This was phenomenal. I am so excited to get into multiplayer. I want to try that out. I think I'm playing Apex tomorrow. I know I literally said that yesterday, but I'm pretty damn sure that I'm playing Apex tomorrow. We've got Ace Attorney Friday, and I've got a tournament on Saturday. But come next week, I'm really excited to hop into multiplayer. I hope you'll forgive me, potentially jumping in a little early to kind of get my feet wet, because I don't think I'll be able to help myself. But yeah, man, my blood is pumping. My juices are flowing. No, that sounds wrong. My blood is pumping. My excitement is through the roof. I cannot wait. I cannot wait to get in there and try out the class system. There'll be so many flowing juices when we get in there. I can't even. More than you can shake a stick at. My juices are also flowing for these manly men.
What's your name, brother? My name is Chad. What's your name, brother? My name is also Chad.
Brother, I am juiced. They have a sniper class that has an invisible. I thought that the alt was just a tactical, like some kind of tactical unit. Is it only the invis? Oh, wow. So you spend a lot of time not stealth, don't you? So that's like a really, like an emergency hide. It's not like part of like the regular gameplay. I'm fascinated by that. I'm excited to get in there. So wait a minute. There's also a heavy unit that apparently can use like artillery stuff. I guess those are like the third weapons we were finding that Titus can use, but maybe only the heavy can use. There's some dude with a shield, which I saw, and that's exciting. Do any of them have the jetpack? I hope there's a jetpack, dude.
Brothers, I am so juiced right now. Juiced for Titus.
Jetpack and a hammer. Force field for heavy, sadly, but there is a jetpack class. That's cool. And you can't really outfit them, huh? They have like from what I was reading, it sounds like they have like a locked-in kit. You can't like customize them anything other than cosmetically. Is that true? Yawn. Yes and no. Oh, cool. All right. Nice. Nice. I mean, who am I kidding? I'm probably going to get in there tonight. but not on stream. because we've already been going for 6 hours. This thing at the end was bonkers. That final fight, I cannot believe they managed to one-up the first fight. Because the first fight against Imura, this dude, what's his name? The first fight against him was insane. And they managed to make it even more ridiculous for the second time. Imura, yeah. And what's wild is that, I think one of you was saying that, is that a number of the missions happen during the story, and you get to play as, like, the other squads, which means that there are whole units we haven't encountered yet, right? Like, we've never fought a Hive Tyrant, but that exists as something you can fight, just not in the campaign. That's super freaking cool. I'm really excited about that. That's a cool design. Yawn. Oh, God. I was so pumped full of emotional testosterone playing this game. And now I feel it all just oozing out of me as the game is over. I'm starting to get sleepy. I was so spiritually erect for that entire playthrough. I was so full of stoicism. Yeah, Moldy's got the idea. I was stoic as fuck. I was so stoic. Ugh, God, what is this mess? It's everywhere.
Those are man juices, brother.
Post Warhammer clarity. That has got to be the most over-the-top masculine game I've ever played. I don't play like modern military shooters. I don't know if it's a common staple of those games, but this was just so fucking like, this is the, I swear to God. I swear to God. The Make Stellar Blade Great Again crew must be like creaming themselves over this game. I love that you guys are writing me sketches. I'm here for all of this.
What is this mess here, brother? Just my stoicism, brother. I'm too loyal for this shit. Aye, brother, too loyal for this heresy, brother.
Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah, some of these fights were honestly brilliant. Like, awesome. And I don't mean that in, like, the cool dude kind of way. Like, I mean that genuinely in, like, the true sense of the word. Like, eliciting awe. Some of those fights were truly awesome fights. Just brilliant, inspired design. Both the fights with Amura were incredible. But I keep coming back to the Lictor. The original Lictor fight was batshit crazy and was so good. And then the cinematic moments where you're charging with the team where, like, there's kind of no stakes if you think about it. Like, you can't really fail them, but they're just so beautifully, like, staged. They're just incredible set pieces. That giant demon, the changer or whatever, in the background, like holding its own banner of war with that staff as it fights the fleet while you're fighting on the periphery. What a cool fucking game. Oh my God. What an incredible fucking game. Honestly, there were some moments that felt like you were playing through a cinematic, like it was an interactive cinematic that you were playing through. Also, there's that moment where everything seems like it's at its worst, and then all the fire comes in from above and you look up, like right before Calgar gets in, and you see the ship above, and it evoked Brood War. The original Brood War trailer, it's ancient. It's so dated. It has not it's garbage at this point. But the original Brood Wars trailer, it has the reverse of that, where the soldier looks up at the sky as all the ships leave and leave them for dead. And this was the opposite of that. Like, just when everything seemed its darkest, the Brotherhood comes in and saves the day! It felt like it was an homage to that moment, but it was like a reversal of it. Mm-hmm. He looks up as the battlecruiser leaves. That was such a good trailer. It's so bad by today's standards because it's such an ancient game at this point, but the what do you call it? The juxtaposition of that trailer was so good between like it sort of evoked Vietnam. They went for sort of a Vietnam parallel of them in the trenches with the flamethrower playing rock music as they're getting swarmed by the Zerg. And then it cuts up to the battleship and they're just like sipping wine. They may as well be eating fucking cucumber sandwiches, sipping wine, classical music playing in the background, looking down from the perfect safety of their battlecruiser while all of their soldiers get slaughtered on the battlefield. It was a really inspired trailer. Yo, Alejandro, how's it going? There should be an HD version of that. Have they done HD versions of those trailers? I forget if they've done an HD StarCraft. I know they did that for Diablo. Did they? Yeah, they did that for Diablo 2 and they did that for Warcraft 3. Have they done an HD StarCraft? I wonder if they've remastered it. I'm sure it'll still look dated by today's standards, but I wonder if they've done that. Let's open up the old burner browser. Brood Wars intro remastered. $4K. Is this it? I would watch this. I would watch this. You'll see parallels, obviously, since StarCraft. I've learned this thanks to Damien, since StarCraft was based on, originally based on Warhammer. Go figure. The HD is massive uncanny valley. I'm scared now. Yeah, it's not gonna look good. It will definitely look dated all the same. All right. There is only war. Continue your fight. Although Titus's story is over for now, the fight has just begun. Continue the battle in one of the other game modes. Lead a unique combat squad in operations to complete missions in the operations game mode. Choose war gear upgrades and appearance customizations. Eternal War. Conquer your foes in Eternal War game. I'm assuming that's a horde mode. Unlock and customize equipment while competing against other players in multiple game types. Wait. Are you fighting other players or is it like PvEVP? Like, are you two teams competing in PvE, or is it straight up PvP? How does that work? Do they let you do the, like the sync shots in PvP, or is that all disabled? Can I change my class and actually run around the ship as my chosen class now? Is that a thing? I have the Titus bundle. That is it. Interesting that I'm still Titus. You have to go out to the multiplayer section. Oh. Oh, okay. switch game mode to proceed. So if I go to operations and then back, are you sure you want to change the current game mode? Yes. Oh, that's fascinating. Pick a class, tactical. A tactical Space Marine uses a wide arsenal of weapons, making them accomplished at both close and ranged combat. Assault crushes their foes with devastating melee blows perfectly timed to ensure victory. Vanguard. A Vanguard Space Marine specializes in liquidating vital targets in furious close-range combat. Be honest, how many of you are playing Vanguard? Bulwark. Sword and shield. The Bulwark Space Marine defends both of the members of their squad and ideals of the Imperium. Sniper. Deadly Shadow. A Sniper Space Marine is a master of stealth who targets their enemies with pinpoint accuracy from hidden vantages. And the Heavy. So does Heavy just use like the Heavy Melta and like the Heavy Bolter and all of those like bonus weapons you found throughout the campaign? Is that their weapon? A Heavy Space Marine's storm of firepower can devastate any enemy force with vicious efficiency. I'm now just a dude. I look significantly beefier than I thought I would. Here, check this out real quick. Before I customize, let me show you this video. This is a wild cinematic. This is gonna be uncanny as all hell. So I apologize in advance that like, it's gonna be a little weird. We were talking about parallels between StarCraft and Warhammer, and how that apparently comes from the fact that StarCraft was originally meant to be a Warhammer game, but like they couldn't lock in the license. There are definitely a lot of parallels you can see. This is so this is from Brood War, which is not StarCraft 2. It's the DLC, the expansion for the original StarCraft, and it was very much a like, it felt very much like a Vietnam parallel to me, because you see a lot of this imagery in stuff like Apocalypse Now, if you ever see Apocalypse Now or other like Vietnam-inspired movies. Yeah, enjoy. It's gonna look dated as fuck, but. Hey, Serious Bear Gaming. By the way, credit where credit is due. Serious Bear Gaming, thank you so much for putting this together. We don't need 2160. Oh, it's so shitty. It's the not Tyranids. The slowest moving missile of all time. Another slowest moving missile of all time. His mouth is awful. He's like, leave me alone. I'm listening to music. And now juxtapose that with this. face. They kind of do, girl name. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, very much so. Good vocal performances. Here. And then this happens. And they leave. And the Zerg. Yeah. Good shit, right? Oh, God, that is dated. That is so incredibly dated. But still, it's a classic. Yeah, no, Edwin's right. I mean, the vocal performances are still great. Honestly. God, can you imagine? Didn't they say they were going to do that with Warcraft 3? And then they kind of just didn't? Like, wasn't that a whole thing for a minute where, like, everyone thought that the Warcraft 3 re-release was going to be, like, insanely high quality, and then, like, they didn't really have any new cinematics like they advertised? Armoring Hall. Choose one of 6 classes with unique weapons and abilities here. Try different classes to find the gameplay that suits you best. Customize armor and chapter colors here. Okay. So I can suit myself up with what? Armor Hall weapons. See all available weapon types for your class here. Some weapons are available for several classes. Their progression is the same across classes. Wait a minute. Oh, see available rarities for the current weapon here. Wait a minute, there's gonna be like itemization and shit? Complete missions with this weapon to gain experience and unlock new rarities. So does that mean that, like, if I really like the Fusil, I kind of just have to keep using the Fusil to level it up to the point where it's actually, like, as good as it can possibly be? I wonder, because this stuff has such low... The Fusil is really good, but also has such a low ammo count. I wonder if that's going to end up feeling more like a liability. Because my gut instinct is to either go Bolt Sniper Rifle or Las Fusil. And Las Fusil is incredible. It just has such a small ammo pool. See all available rarities for the current weapon here. Complete missions with this weapon to gain weapon experience and unlock new rarities. Got it. 12 versus ammo reserve of 12. So 18 shots versus 12 shots, basically. I mean, I gotta go with the Las Fusil, right? Oh, look at the upgrades. Ooh. Fancy. So at the end game, I've got the choice of what? 3. Magazine can go up to 20. Firepower up to 14. Or firepower can go up to 15. Or 14 with a higher rate of fire. Oh, that's fascinating. Wow, that's incredible that a single point of firepower they think is worth an additional 8 shots from the gun. How is that a balanced choice? What? That one firepower's got to be worth a lot of damage. God damn. Perk trees? Your shots charge faster when you're lower health. Shots charge faster. You have to choose one. Wait a minute. Oh, set active because you'll have a certain number of points. I got it. And you can cross over at the places where you have those lines. What is this one? Increased ammo capacity. It's very cute. It's so demure. Additional headshot damage. Radius of beam weapons increases. You know what I noticed, Misfits? I noticed right at the end, I'd only been using the las fusel against heavy targets. It was only at the end that I realized if you shot a regular target, it does like an AoE explosion and kills a whole lot of things around it, doesn't it? I don't think I realized until literally the last level of the game that it had a splash. The radius of the beam weapon. More headshot damage, more radius. Killing an enemy restores armor earlier. More headshot damage. More damage against terminus enemies. What is a terminus enemy? And then we get, when your health is below 30%, killing 3 enemies or more with one shot restores health by 5%. Or after killing 3 enemies with one shot, you gain 25% damage bonus. Terminus is bosses. Okay. Shots charge faster. Shots charge faster. More reserve ammunition. Oh, so this thing can become sick. I wonder if at a point, that's actually interesting. I wonder if at a point you realize you have enough ammunition from the perks that 1 point of firepower is worth more than 8 additional shots. It's possible that for some players, you'll get to the point where you realize you don't need the extra shots and you really just want to min-max your firepower. What is Terminator armor? Is that this? Bulwark, Sniper. They look pretty similar. Vanguard. Vanguard and Sniper are practically identical. Well, you look a little chunkier as a heavy. 2 armor class, 3, 2, 3, 3. You know what's kind of cool? I didn't realize that they were sort of like demonstrating. Like we kind of played as, we saw all these guys. So we had all the different classes with us just as characters along the way. All right, so las fusel. What are my options for this? Okay, just the bolt pistol. What are my options for this? Just the knife. Okay. Can I customize the knife? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's cute. How do you unlock some of these? You need to buy a weapon with this skin. Buy a weapon with this skin. I mean, that one's fucking gorgeous. All right, what about the sniper? How can this thing look? There are a lot of different looks. Bottom of your screen. Bottom of my screen, bottom of my screen, bottom of my screen. Okay. Yeah, but I can't, Oh, interesting. So when they say buy a weapon, they don't mean from like a cash shop. They mean you need to upgrade to the higher tier version. I understand now. Oh, cool. So that means that like if I really liked like the stats on this one, But the visual of this one, if I unlock both of them, then I could just skin this one with that look. Okay. Which one do I like the best then? No microtransactions, but what about my credit card? What's it gonna do? It's gonna be so lonely. Oh, that's interesting. Only macro transactions? Is that a term? Do people use macro transactions? Okay. Perk tree for me. Interesting. How does this work, I wonder? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Misfits. Depending on how much option I have for customization, I may get slurped into the season pass just because I want to be like a Blood Angel. Or one of the other ones. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to not just be blue. But we'll see. So how does this work, I wonder? Sniper ability is Camo Cloak. We get core perks, we get team, we get gear, and we get signature. Is the ultimate called the signature? When you receive lethal damage, Camo Cloak automatically activates without spending charge, and you become invulnerable for 5 seconds. Can you get all of these, or can you only choose like one from each column? You revive squad mates faster. That's nice. Being able to stealth and revive squad mates will be super useful. Performing 4 consecutive headshots restores your equipment charge. Meaning, oh, but it's got a cooldown. Oh, that sucks. I thought that was going to mean you could be stealthing constantly, but it doesn't. It has a cooldown. They all have cooldowns. After a perfectly timed dodge, Camo Cloak automatically activates without spending a charge for 5 seconds. That's useful. All right, what do we have for the cosmetics? Trials. Start trials here to sharpen your skills in each class. The first time you complete each trial, you will earn a reward. You can also repeat each trial to hone your combat skills. Okay, that's cool. And armor? Change armor parts here and choose the colors of your chapter's heraldry. Armor customization affects only the visual appearance of your Space Marine and doesn't affect characteristics. All right. Helmets. Oh, that's cool. Relic Secundus. Heraldry. Unlock heraldry decals, armor colors, and armor parts to customize your Space Marine. Wait, is that the same as armor chapters? That's the same as this, right? Presumably. There is so much customization here. Jesus. Blood Angels. Show in heraldry. What does that mean? Oh, it shows you where it is. Got it. Iron Hands, Blood Angels, Dark Angels, Ultramarines, Imperial Fists, Space Wolves! The Salamanders. They're just the Salamanders. And the Raven Guard. Black Templars is a thing too, though. Why are Black Oh, wait, never mind. It scrolls down. It scrolls down. I take it back. There's more. Ninjin, welcome. I want it to stay so I can, like, rotate the character, but it doesn't seem to want to let me. Okay, well, I mean, it's hard not to go wrong with Raven Guard, but let's keep looking. The White Scars. I mean, that looks cool, too. Ain't nothing wrong with white armor. White was my color in Halo. I was a white Marine. The Black Templars. Oh, that's cool. The Carcharodons. The Taurens. God, there's so many. The Blood Ravens. Oh, Blood Ravens are cool. Is Blood Raven a better color than Blood Angels? I dare say Blood Ravens have a better shade of red. I like that shade of red better. The Red Scorpions, whose armor is decidedly not red. Wait, which ones are the Space Sharks? This one? The Carcharodoons. The Carcharodoons. Oh, that's fucking sexy. You can be split down the middle. Oh, with a skull. Oh, that's cool. Omega Marines. Wait a minute. Ultra. Oh, that's so fucking cool. I kind of like the Omega Marines. DLC, Genesis chapter. Oh, Genesis chapter's a good shade of red. Wait a minute, with the black Under Armor? Hold on. Oh, they have black Under Armor too, never mind. Hey, Misfortune, welcome back. Bright red. That's like ruby red. This is like garnet red. Oof. Ooh, baby. The Doom Eagles. The Exorcists. Wait, what's the difference? Is that just like a slightly different... Wait, how different is that shade? The Exorcists are kind of just a similar... I guess they're a little bit more orangey. It's still sort of orangey red. Genesis chapter looks pretty damn good too. The Doom Eagles. The Minotaurs. Minotaurs is like, yeah, kind of like a brass and a red. The Libators. The Libators, like they drink? Libation? Nova Marines. Blue and white. Yeah, the split Nova Marines is also hot. I'm dying to... Oh, wait! Oh, God! You've been able to full preview them this whole damn time. All right. Well... It tells you the colors using GW's paints. What does that mean? The Dark Angels. Okay, so this is very like ruby red. Pure black, easy, hard to go wrong. The Omega Troopers. I like honestly, the little touch, that little touch of like red on the shoulder is such a nice detail. The Genesis chapter. Very mel-coated. The darker red and black. I like that. I don't hate the Genesis chapter. The Scythes of the Emperor. Oh, that is fucking hot too. Orange, not red, but what a nice combination. God damn. Dark Reaper. Main and secondary color. Luthern Blue. The Nova Marines. Zamesi Desert. It's weird that that doesn't actually say what the lighter color is for Scythes of the Emperor. What are these? Iron Hounds. Tome Keepers. Void Tridents. That's a nice look as well. That's a really nice look, actually. Hey, let me ask you this. If you have the season pass, are all of these instantaneously unlocked, or do you still have to like work through them? Like the DLC ones, I mean, sorry. The Castellans of the Rift. The Brazen Consuls. And the Hawk Lords. For those of you that want your inner glorious amethyst, I don't know, to shine. You still have to unlock them, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. What's a custom armor set? Wait. Custom armor set. A general rule will be applied to all armor parts at the same time. Wait. Oh, I still have to unlock it. Damn it. Oh, this is nice. You're telling me I can make a perfectly mel-coated Marine? Oh, that's so fucking cool. Okay. Is there a way, what does secondary color look like? Oh, interesting. Yeah. Oh, that's strange. It's a completely different set of colors for that. That's bizarre that you can't match them. This is fine armor customization, brother. Thank you, Nomad. All right, what would my symbol be? The chained skull? The skull with the Goku uniform star? Bark, 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 bark. The Shork. Iron Warriors. Black Templars. The Death Guard. The Scythes. I don't know, I would have to think about that. There are a lot of really good ones. Which one do I like the most? I kind of like the Omega Marines, if I'm being honest. Exorcists, Omega Marines. The Tome Keepers. Genesis chapter. Oh, hard to go wrong with Dark Angels, too. The Zelda Marines. The Nova Marines icon is pretty good. All right, interesting. And what does this do? Oh, that's the color of your emblem. Okay. Interesting. The darker red being a DLC unlock only? Or no, it's just an unlock. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Custom rules. General rules, custom rules. What is a custom rule? What does that mean? Oh, the second side. Oh yeah, there's a lot you can do with this. There is a whole lot you can do with this. I'm gonna have a lot of fun customizing this. So that means you're just gonna want to go through. So the real question is, how do you wait, custom rules for individual parts? What the fuck? Wait, what? Oh no, you are not kidding. Are you telling me I can design it to almost perfectly match my VTuber? Can I do that? Is that possible? Oh, that's so wild. It's too late, everyone. We've lost her. Can you remove these? You can delete rules. Okay. You can delete roles. What does the back the back part do? I can change the back. What is the secondary color? Is that the cloak? No, it's seemingly nothing. But I can do patterns. You know that's why they did that, right? That's got to be why they did that. They're just like, we're going to appeal to everyone who's ever liked painting miniatures. We're going to give them like the ultimate miniature painting experience in this game. Evil Sun's Scarlet. So here's the question. Which one is corn red? I want to see the difference between the two of them. Sorry, I'm getting a little lost in the sauce here. Is that a color that exists on one of the other units? Watch Company. Nuln Oil. It's probably a chaos unit. How would you unlock? That's what I'm curious about. How does one unlock corn red? Heretic Astartes. Wait! Wait! Wait. Can you... Surely they don't let you use heretic parts, do they? Is it just for the colors? Does that mean that if you PvP, you can unlock the ability to just make yourself, like, out of nowhere, like, fuck it, you'll just be a Chaos Marine, and it'll be completely inconsistent, but fuck it? That's fun. World Eaters icon. The Black Legion. Oh, that would be so fun. I love it. God, there's going to be a lot of shit to look at. So you have different ultramarine types. Is this all? That's all. Okay. And as far as the armor sets go, they all seem pretty good. You get a mask. What is this? Like you get a better cloak? Honestly? I know that this is the relic set, like these two right here. I kind of like this one. They're all good for different reasons. This one looks a little goofy. Honestly, his face looks a little goofy. Not gonna lie. But these two look great. I could see myself going for either of those, honestly. This one's a little more trim. Very cool. Custom armor. You can customize your armor as well? No. Are you fucking kidding me? This game, what is happening right now? How is there this much customization? Holy shit. Oh, this is wild. How the fuck? How the fuck is there this much you can do? I mean, like, they're not insanely different, but still. That's pretty different. Oh, god damn. Oh, I want to dress up my dude. Where's the button that gives them that gives them tits? Can I get tits? Is that possible? I would like to request. I'll take that as a no. No tits. Got it. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'll survive. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I'm all right. Okay. Some of these changes are like kind of basic, but it's still cool that they give you the option. And honestly, wait, I'm sorry. You can be a sniper but use a regular helmet? That's wild. Okay, I kind of like that. I like that because I thought this helmet was a little goofy. Honestly, that's goofy. But if I could combine some of the others with like that one is badass. This one is badass. Sadly, no Sisters of Battle, as each class is an actual NPC. Yeah, they are. They are the people from the story. I noticed that. Different cloaks. That is the biggest fucking cloak I've ever seen. Jesus. Look at this cloak. God damn. There's just so much. There's so much. All right, we're gonna have a lot of fun with this game. I'm gonna level the hell out of a sniper, and we're gonna kick some serious ass.
Yes! Yes!
They recommend a 3070. I'm on a 3080. All right, babes. Babes. Looks like we've finally come to the end of the line, misfits. I gotta get out of here before I lose my mind. There's just too much. I'm lost, I'm spiraling. There will be more though, but I need to rest. Also, I'm hungry and I haven't eaten dinner. I know, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yo, brothers, boys. I know. When we're playing Space Marines, we're all boys in this house. My loves, thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight. I had a whole lot of fun. I really appreciate you spending this time with me. Thank you so much for coming in with supporting me. Thank you for dropping subs today. Thank you for keeping me company. Anyone that came in from the directory, found me on Twitch, popped in from someone else's stream or raid and decided to stick around, you're fucking awesome. I would love to have you back. My misfits, thank you so much for being here with me and continuing to support me on this adventure while I build my empire. But that's it. I'm gonna call it a day there. You guys fucking rock. Thank you for everything. We had a good stream today. I had a lot of fun. I hope you had fun too. I'm gonna take us over to where do I want to go? Let's go over to Ruben Sargasm. Ruben is playing Overwatch, and Ruben is good people. He's also exceptionally talented at Overwatch. So, I'm going to go ahead and set that raid up. You want to do me a favor when you get there? Can you do something for me before we go? Drop a whole bunch of emotes in the chat. Do that for me. Pick your favorites and just spam the hell out of his chat. I'll give you 2 starters. If you're new here, a heart and a raid goes a long way. But if you want to style on them with something else, you know, drop an animated if you're one of my subbies. Flex your higher tier emote. Do whatever makes you happy. Do whatever makes your heart sing. And I will see you when I see you. Apex tomorrow night with Nia Mocha and Connor. I'm going to get bullied a little bit as they try to make me not suck at the game in time for the tournament. I have been convinced to play Catalyst. I always play Vantage or Valk, but my team wants me to play Catalyst for the tournament, at least to try. So I'm going to try playing Catalyst for the tournament. I will be myself. And we'll try to kick ass in there. All right. I love y'all. Have a wonderful night. Mwah. I'll see you soon. Take care. Get some rest. Stay hydrated. Go eat something delicious, and I will see you tomorrow. Good night.